Welcome, guys. It's the Ultra Ring of Honor Mega Rampage Wrestling Show for April 20th and the 22nd. So we're going to watch ROH first from the 20th, and then that'll lead right into tonight's episode of Rampage, which is on a special night, which is Saturday. Normally they do it on Fridays. But let's go around the horn and see who's here. Chris Fisk, how you doing?
Hey, yeah, man. Definitely looking forward to this. I didn't get my fix all week, man.
You did Wednesday a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah. And then I have Mr. Monotony. How you doing?
Mad.
Mad? Why are you mad?
Yeah. Because I stopped at another GameStop today that's not by my house, and I talked to the hot alt goth chick.
Ooh.
And she's like, oh, and she was real talkative too. Like you could tell she was bored. It was a slow day. She's like, hey, how are you? And totally hot.
Yeah.
And I asked her, I'm like, so are you guys going to be handing out Tears of the Kingdom the night before at like 9 p.m.? She's like, oh yeah, definitely. She's like, I told her, geez, because my GameStop keeps saying, we don't know. We'll know like a week before. And I'm like, oh, they keep telling me a week before. How do you guys know, Ray? She's like, because we have like over 100 pre-orders at this. Okay. Now keep in mind, we have many a GameStop here in town. Yeah. Like probably 20 locations. Like we have a lot of GameStops. So this one is 100 pre-orders. She's like, of course we're going to be handing them out. And I'm like, really? Because mine... So then I called my GameStop and asked them. They're like, well, Nintendo really doesn't like it when we hand them out the night before. And I'm like, really? Because you guys handed me Link's Awakening the night before. But now this game you're going to say... And it's all because they have a new manager who's a total douche. Gotcha. So I told hot alt goth emo chick that I'm going to cancel my pre-order over there and come over there. And that made her smile. So I'm gonna break the news to my wife tonight.
We used to have a hot goth kind of chick that used to be the manager at our I haven't seen her in ages, but she used to be the manager of our GameStop. I think her last name, like you buy something, and I did my super sleuthing skills and I found out what her last name was, and it was like I think it was something Fanny or whatever.
Cyberstalk. It's called cyber stalking.
Yes. I'm a vampire. That's what we do. We stalk
her name was Hot Chick McPound my Fanny.
I think it was like Haley Bottom or Haley Fanny or something.
Harry Bottom? Oh!
No, Haley.
Oh,
no, Harry Bottom.
That always made me laugh, the Spanish Harry Potter site. And it's spelled Harry like the name, but it's Harry Latino. And I'm like, you guys don't see anything wrong with it.
And then I have Mr. Wakuin Orders superfan Adam Shawhan. How you doing?
Well, that's right. I'm here. I wouldn't want to miss this for nothing, man. Some Ring of Honor followed by some AEW. Yeah, man. Let's get it on. Have some fun.
All right. I put the link in the private. I don't know if you guys got it, but
oh yeah,
there it is again.
I see wrestling.
And for anybody in the chat, here is our link for the wrestling.
Sweet.
Let's go ahead and start. Let me know if it's too loud or
no. That's
quiet.
Perfect, man. Yeah, that's perfect.
Excuse me. Oh, I forgot to go over the things, but it's whatever.
Oh, dude, that was awesome on Twitter. The Britt Baker tweet. I'm like, wait, we're supposed to hate.
Dude,
if you see how many likes I got?
Yeah. If you look at the one where it's like her turning her profile to the thing, to that picture, Soraya, and then you go down the feed, everybody else in the feed has turned their profile pic to it too.
Yeah.
That's how, like you were saying, dude, that's how wrestling social media should be used.
Yep.
Like Soraya made her profile pic Britt Baker Shiner and then tagged Adam Cole.
Yep. Oh shit, we lost him.
Uh-oh.
Still in the other one.
Also, it got louder on Ring OH for some reason too, or Ring of Honor.
Mm-hmm. That's weird.
Oh God, poor Dante, man.
Oh yeah, so they are interchangeable because he's taking the place of Dante for the time being.
Oh, that's awesome. Good for him.
See, those pants are fine.
Yeah, that looks
green
awesome.
And white, that looks great.
Yeah.
If that what is it? The fucking blue and green, like
yeah,
fluorescent
like,
blue,
yeah,
or blue and
high vis
green.
yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks. Is that like a Top Flight like variant of Action Andretti's outfit?
Maybe. What's Darius wearing? Yeah,
they debuted him really well too, man. Like when they got him, like got him over on his debut, that was awesome. Oh, dude, it's the Bostonians. They're over there throwing racial slurs at him. Yeah, I don't know if you can do this, but could you lower the volume on the ROH feed?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thanks. Because like I'm wearing headphones, so it's hard for me to separate the audio between like the
that's what I'm doing. That too. I'm wearing headphones.
Yeah, man. He's like, dude, kid, seriously, you coming to my neighborhood down in Southie? I swear to God, I'll beat you like a Vietnamese boy, but that's entering the Maki Mak and the Funky Bunch group. you heard that, right? Like how Wahlberg like beat the ever living crap out of like this Vietnamese guy.
Oh no!
Yeah,
you didn't.
Yeah, I would not mess with the Wahlbergs.
I know he hates when you mention Funky Bunch and all that shit.
Good vibrations. I still like his the happening, like it's become a meme, but the are you trying to kill me? What? No. It's like if you wanted to sound any guiltier, you could have just said yes.
Yeah.
Like, well, I was thinking about it, but
Oh, and then when I seen Mario, the power went out because we were getting storms and shit. Like right when they're about ready to. Oh, you didn't. That's right. You didn't see it.
Nope, not gonna.
Yeah, like right near the end when they're about to do something.
Right when he was about to come, the parents walked in the front door.
Yeah.
So what are you doing with that peanut butter?
The power.
Yeah. Let's just tell your mom we ate all the pie.
And so we sat there for like 10 to 15 minutes. And then it finished out the last little bit of the movie. And then I sat through and watched the end credit part that I missed the first time.
Last time I was at the drive-in was for the Dark Knight, and we had tornadoes that closed out the drive-in. So
I've never been to a drive-in. That sounds awesome.
I have.
Well, if I come kidnap you, I'll take you to the one we got here.
I've seen so many movies. Our drive-in is still open. That's where I saw the first Avengers. That's where I saw the first Ninja Turtle movie, The Lion King, Hocus Pocus, Son-in-Law.
First Ninja Turtle movie I saw was in the drive-thru as well.
So here's my Dark Knight story, because everyone remembers, especially when the Dark Knight came out, it was like, holy shit,
like it's an epic
how Heath Ledger did such a good job. So I had to go back and see it again because I brought my nephew. My nephew, I don't even know how old he was at the time, 6. He was born in 2002, so yeah, around 6. we sat through the whole fucking movie, and then right at the end, like it was like right after the ferry boat scene.
Yeah.
He was like,
What movie?
Uncle Tony, I really have to pee. I have to pee. I'm like, you can't hold it till the end. He's like, no. I'm like, all right, buddy, come on. Take him. And then, like, we come back, and there's the whole Two-Face scene where he basically dies, and fucking Batman tells Gordon to blame it on him and runs off. And I'm like, wait, what happened to the Joker? I'm like, what happened to the Joker? Like, I had to go back and watch it again.
Son of a bitch. Never bring kids to the
Yeah. That's why I missed the end credits the first time I seen Mario, because I was with the girl. And she's like, yeah, he's not gonna, her kid, she's like, yeah, he's not gonna sit through the credits.
Have you tried hitting him?
Nothing says
works too,
no.
Tony.
There's no difference between fear and respect to the undeveloped brain.
This is true.
I mean, you know, a little bit of whiskey on the gums, it'll be fine. I promise.
Put a little hair on his chest.
Hair on his balls. Keep trying to cut him off and say, I have a vagina.
Nice.
Yeah, that sucked though. I'm like, what happened to the Joker? Did he die?
Right.
Did he not?
Did he die?
I'm like, because, you know, how do you end that? You know, he had such a good role. It's like, how are they going to conclude that? And
right.
Yeah.
Who is it
and
that
that's
rolls
one
with Omega? Isn't it the new Bucks or the Young Bucks?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Young Bucks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. One of those we were debating on for Tommy so he could be a flippity dippity.
Oh, yeah.
You know, to bring it back to the Dark Knight real quick, I think that's why the Dark Knight Rises kind of sucked, because they had to go with Plan B.
Mm-hmm.
From what I understood, they were going to really delve into the Joker's backstory and, like, kind of show you how he actually got the scars. You know?
Yeah, he was like ex-military that was tortured and stuff.
Yeah, like they were going to go into all that, and then that was going to be the Joker's real conclusion, but they couldn't do it, so they just went with Plan B and circled it back around to the League of Shadows and shit.
Yeah.
I think they should have recast, honestly. I think they could have got somebody.
Oh, damn!
I think they could have got somebody to do a good enough job. And it's the Joker, so, like, it really wouldn't matter if you recast, like, in the middle of it, because of, like, nobody really knows who he actually is anyway. So,
but during that time, all we had besides, you know, the Adam West series, I mean, in recent memory was Jack Nicholson, and Heath Ledger put on a performance. Like, if they would have fucking cast Jared Leto to come in, I mean, it would have been a mockery. You know?
Well, they could have got, like, Willem Dafoe, or I know
Mark Hamill.
Older, but they could have got somebody.
Dude, I couldn't stand Jared Leto. I remember when they're filming Suicide Squad, and he was mailing dead fish to his co-stars and this and that, and like, it's like, dude, you're not demented. Like, you're the Twilight Princess of fucking Jokers, dude. Like, you're trying too hard.
Well, honestly, I think a lot of it was the direction. When you tell your actors to just go hog wild instead of respect the source material, you get shit like the Jared Leto Joker.
He was mad when people didn't like him, but it's like, you know what, dude, you suck.
He was
nobody owes you to be liked.
It's a good thing E-Tap's not here.
Oh my god. Dude, that was merciless.
Fuck yeah, it was. I think he was the hot topic Joker, Tony and Chris and Raven. To me, that's what he was. You could have put him in a full body cast too. Like, let's say you don't want to, like, Batman's fucked him up enough and put him in body.
She's out here solo. Where's your sister? Where's your sister at? Unless she's gonna pull the twin thing and the other one's under the ring, because they've done that where they switch.
Yeah, pull the old Killer Bee movement. Yeah.
It's called twin magic.
Yeah.
Sorry, you were saying, Adam?
He's a hot topic Joker.
Yeah.
I mean, that's, and then you could have put anybody in a body cast, you know, and been the Joker, you know, and just done a Mark Hamill's voice, or, you know, anybody's voice that you wanted to use.
I really like the Mark Hamill voice.
I do too.
The animated series of Batman to me is my like de facto Batman.
Yep.
When I read the comics, that's the voice I heard. Yeah.
Kevin Conroy and goddamn.
I just hated the episodes of the animated series where they're fighting the mob. Like those are the weakest episodes to me.
Yeah. I liked how it grounded him, but yeah, it like I like the Man-Bat episode.
Oh yeah.
I didn't like Ben Affleck's Batman, and I know a lot of people do, but to me, he's got a very distinct lower half of his face.
Mm-hmm.
So to me,
the butt chin.
I wasn't a big fan of Christian Bale's Bruce Wayne, and Christian Bale's lisp really annoys me, but he didn't look like Christian Bale in the suit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, but Batfleck, it looks like Ben Affleck in a fucking Batman costume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My problem with Christian Bale's is when he has the hood, the cowl on, it looks like somebody that's wearing the face goggles, like not the ones that could just cover your eyes, but the like mask that covers part of your nose too. And you have like the fish, you have like the fish lips when you're like fucking wearing those. That's what he reminds me. Like every time I'm like, what in the hell?
Like I can put on Batman Begins anytime and watch it and just sit and watch it or have it on in the background. But I gotta say, I cringe every time he's all nice coat with his list. Nice coat.
You know, it's funny too, because Christian Bale can, like, he's a Welshman and he can do an amazing, like, Bostonian accent.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, as somebody that lives in this area, it's pretty hard to make sound authentic. And he did a boxing movie about Lowell, Massachusetts. I think it was like The Gladiator or The Fighter or something. And he did that accent perfectly. So,
was it the boxer?
Yeah, what didn't make sense was why he did the lisp stuff in Batman. It was like, dude, you can do accents. Why did you choose that one?
Chris, it was from being Weinstein.
Oh no, you're right, The Fighter.
Yeah, like that was actually on an episode of High on Crack Street.
Yeah.
HBO special.
Wahlberg's in that.
I hate his lisp.
Yeah, it didn't make any sense. And they made fun of it too. There were like YouTube clips of like, Joker, why you trying to kill me? And the guy that's playing Joker's like, I'm sorry, I didn't get that one. Why you trying to kill me? Was that a declarative statement? I'm not understanding you. I'm sorry.
That movie is about Mickey Ward. Like it's about the center of Mickey Ward, I think, which is a real life person.
Yeah, it's the guy from Lowell there that they did that High on Crack Street in Lowell, Massachusetts, and I'm like, wait a minute, what am I watching? And why is this like the street that I drive down?
I think Ben Affleck was okay going towards a Batman Beyond style movie where we don't really see him doing much. Like he was in Suicide Squad. That's the Ben Affleck Batman I enjoyed.
I did not like him. I did not like him as Batman at all. Yeah. And it pisses me off when everyone's like, well, Batman can beat Superman. He just needs time to prepare. It's like, Superman can sneeze hard enough and Batman wouldn't have a head.
No.
Like, that's stupid.
Yeah, Superman's a god.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when Batman defeats Superman, that's Batman's values and morals getting in, or that's Superman's values and morals getting in Superman's way. Well, that's Superman defeating Superman.
No, Batman no, the thing with Batman is you know why it was called Detective Comics in the first place is because Batman's superpower is not only his unbridled insanity and the fact that he's rich, but he's also the smartest person out there. He's a freaking genius. He has a plan on how to kill every superhero.
Yep, in case they become villains.
Yeah, and it sucks that they never play. And like, I'm sorry, but Ben Affleck does not look like a Mensa member to me.
Just that, but theoretically, couldn't anybody defeat anybody if they had quote unquote time to prepare?
Yes and no. I mean, I'd like to think I could, but I mean, this guy's got like executable strategies of doing it. Like,
yeah, and
he's a trained assassin.
He has the things at his disposal too to allow him to be able to do it.
He's rich enough to
and to follow through.
Yeah, but literally, if somebody can blow hard enough and kill you, just
and
exhale hard enough and they could kill you, and they can shoot lasers out of their eyes, there's not much you can do in terms of that. Like, it doesn't matter what you have. Like, he could be halfway across the country and blow your head off your shoulders with his lasers.
But if you have kryptonite or magic, you can defeat that guy.
Right.
But what if he's halfway across the fucking city? Just...
Oh, never mind. There's the twin.
Yeah, they did a little twin magic thing there real quick, but it didn't work as well. I mean, he could squeeze him into the outer space, and I'm sorry, but Bruce Wayne would be dead.
Well, the problem with Superman is that he is a classic example of a power creep, where he never, when they originally designed him, Siegel and Schuster there, or no, whatever the guys were that designed him, he couldn't even fly. He could leap tall buildings in the single bound. Yeah. He didn't fly. He didn't they just started adding. Like, this is what happens when people who don't respect the source material just keep bolting shit on. And eventually
shoot little Supermans out of his eyes or some shit.
I don't know. I just know that my first exposure to the Superman was in the 70s, which was like almost 40 years, after he was created, and it had multiple cooks in the kitchen basically keep adding shit, and he eventually became this god. And it's like, how do you make that like that's why every video game that has Superman in it is garbage, unless he's like severely gimped, like in Injustice. But like this Superman N64 game, dude, the guy's invincible. What do you care if somebody's shooting bullets at him? You don't have a health meter.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, regardless, like what current day Superman is versus what current day Batman is, Superman could fucking rip his organs out before he realized Superman was even within a 5-mile radius of him.
Yeah, what was that movie that came out about the evil Superman? It was like
Brightburn.
Brightburn. Like,
I like
that's Superman. If you're on Superman's bad side,
I still haven't seen that,
dude. It's disturbing.
It is. I really wish they would have done more with it, like done a sequel and stuff. I know there was plans, but with him doing Guardians and all the other shit.
Well, if that's what he could do as a kid, imagine what he would do as an adult.
It just pisses me off. It would be like Amber Heard can defeat Brock Lesnar.
This is who Tommy should be, Lance Archer.
Like, it ain't. Like,
Well, she would just use those Talon feet, Tony.
That's Brie. Amber Heard has ass powers.
This is Tommy. Tommy is Lance Archer. He just fucks everybody up.
Yeah.
That's his opponent. He just kicked him down the ramp into the ring. Like, hurry up, let's get this over with.
They just feed him jobbers a lot of the time.
Oh, so he just does a bunch of squashes.
And he always does that. He always comes to, not always, but for the most part, comes down and beating the shit out of the opponent.
Yeah, how is this? How is this a match? This is a hate crime. Look, first he culturally appropriates his hairstyle, and then
this is how you make him, like, the way they deal with Lance is how a monster is supposed to be presented.
And I mean, Lance is a big dude.
Yeah,
he's a big dude, but he's no freaking Brian Cage or what was it, Buddy? What was that guy there from the House of Black?
Buddy Matthews.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
Or even a Luchasaurus Rex.
Yeah, or Luchasaurus, or even Satnam Singh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Big Bill. Like, these are guys that you should be like any punch you make doesn't, like, the guy doesn't even flinch. Like, he's a zero salesman.
Should be like what ETEP does when Trey slaps the shit out of him and he just goes with it and he really wants to go, damn, that hurt.
See, this is what you do. He's just like, yeah, what?
Yeah, it's like, let you tire yourself out trying to hurt me.
Shot down the tree. Yeah. Denied. Nile is more than a river. Ooh. And now my guinea pigs will assimilate you, and we will rule the world.
Yeah, his thing is everybody dies.
Well, it's kind of true. Oh, look at that! That match is over.
Oh, he didn't even do his finisher.
No, he didn't need to. That guy was defeated before he even entered the ring.
Normally, he does his finisher where he does like he has him in the back, like in a crucifix, and then he flips him over his head in front of him and slams him on the ground.
Oh, damn. So why are they like making this guy super scary and everything, which works, you know, good for him. That. But like, why aren't they doing it for the bigger guys?
Yeah.
No idea. I know his manager's Jake the Snake, so.
Oh, that's awesome.
But I want to see this guy beat up Samoa.
Chase is the goddamn guy he just beat up in the back.
Well, you did say it was a hate crime, so.
Yeah. See, now, watch. We're going to see Brian Cage, who's like twice the size of that guy we just saw. And he's going to get like, he's going to sell every punch and everything.
He's shorter than Lance Archer, though.
Yeah, but he's built like a freaking.
He is like built, yeah.
And he's only short by like a couple of inches.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not like Hungy. Wow. I think he's like, what, 6 feet?
Lance Archer is 6'8".
He's 6'8"?
Yeah, apparently, and he's 46 years old.
Is he billed as 6'8", or is he like legit?
I don't know. That's what it says on here, and he's 265.
He's an inch taller than Hulk Hogan.
And then Brian Cage.
6'7".
Brian Cage is 39, and he's 6 foot.
He is. Yeah. Hulk Hogan's tall as shit.
But he's not 6'7", dude.
Let me look.
Maybe I know he was billed at like 6'7" a few times, but I know he's tall as
Hogan
shit.
Is
like,
6'7".
I doubt that.
If you put him in the ring with the Undertaker, who I think the Undertaker was like 6'10" or something, I mean, they're not far apart.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, Hogan shrunk a little with all that back shit.
Undertaker is 6'10". Yeah, the
it's
Undertaker is
Hogan's
6'10".
Hogan's a lot wider, so it's kind of deceptively tall.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, I'm 6 foot even, and like, I mean, I generally see guys that are like, you know, like when I saw Sheamus there, and he was like 5 inches taller than me.
Oh, hey.
And I was like, wow, that guy's a big dude. Like, even his entourage were freaking huge dudes.
Archer has been in Japan wrestling, yep.
But when you get like into like the over 6'5", and you get into the 6 what, like up to 7 feet or whatever, the body wasn't designed for that size. Like you've reached that either through like mutation or through like bovine growth hormones or whatever, and you're gonna have bone problems. Like especially athletes like this, you know what I mean? Like there's a reason why little guys, like shorter guys, can build muscle better because you know there's less, like you need less food, less calories, less nutrients.
Yeah. And
when you get tall like that, you get lanky, and you get like Claudio. Like Claudio was ripped out of his gourd, but he's not like bulky like Brian here. And like I bet if Claudio roided up, he still wouldn't get this big.
Draven, share the screen real quick. And there's Hogan and Taker like staring at each other.
Yeah, but like, are they really like more like 6'4" and 6'8"
Well,
or something? Or?
I know Taker. He was always billed at over 7 feet, but he's like 6'10", really.
Yeah, he's 6'10". Yep.
And
Jesus.
6'10" is not what they bill him at. They bill him at over 7 feet, but he's actually 6'10".
Mm-hmm.
So look at
that's
Hogan.
like giant.
Yeah, so look at Hogan. He's about 3 inches shorter, maybe 4 inches shorter or something. But
yeah,
I mean, he's right there.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Mm-hmm. Hogan's like deceptively tall because he's so wide.
Yeah, well, that and he's not that tall anymore. Like he's old now.
Yeah,
His
exactly.
spine is decompressed.
One too many leg drops.
Well, yeah, I'm sure that didn't help. But like as you get older, you know, your the space between your vertebrae or whatever.
How old is Taker?
Taker's like 50 something.
Oh, 58.
Well, he's still kind of young. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hogan is
Gotta be in his
69.
60s. Oh my God, he's almost 70.
Yep.
Dude, that's like great grandparent.
Mm-hmm.
He's the age. Hogan's the same age as my mom.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, my dad's 73, I think. Or
That's about my dad's age.
man.
He might be 71, 72, something like that. I don't know. He's in his 70s. But we got El Vikingo
Nice.
on this and on Rampage.
Oh, nice. We got a twofer.
Mm-hmm.
What? See, like, why is he selling this to a dude that's like, like that guy should just be like a freaking like a golem, you know, like a big stone behemoth. Yeah, like this. Just fling him around to have Eddie Guerrero be a lawn dart.
Chris Canyon is Brian Cage's like mentor.
Oh,
nice.
Shit. Wait, Chris Canyon?
Yeah.
You mean the guy who offed himself, or is it?
Local favorite. That's why, Chris. That answers the question.
Oh, yeah. Chris Canyon, I think he self-deleted in like 2010.
He's the one that was Mortis, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He came down during one of the pay-per-views as Mortis, or like in sport Mortis inspired gear.
Right.
Yeah, wasn't he also like an openly gay wrestler or something?
I don't know.
Yeah, if I recall, that was what led to his self-deletion.
No idea.
But that was 13 years ago. So this guy was a student, or I don't want to say under if he's.
I don't know if he's a student or not. I didn't see any of that, but I could be wrong.
Well, I think that's cool that
trained by Norman Smiley, Tom. Hold on, let me go to the wiki. Yep, Chris Canyon trained him.
Holy shit!
So Norman Smiley, Tom Pritchard, Chris Canyon, and Oliver John trained him.
Damn, that's quite the.
He's gone by a bunch of names too. Brian Cage. He went by Barry Burke, Brian Cage Taylor, just Cage, John Cage, Chris Logan,
Johnny Cage,
Nightclaw, and Mortis too.
Mortis too.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh, let me switch the. Oh, she's going against Heather Reckless. Nice.
So you think that's going to be a squash?
Oh, probably.
I think Athena is using the Quake 3 or the Quake font.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hey now.
Mm-hmm.
That has "I hate you, Dad" written all over it, and I can hear Walton now.
Real though, like I've had a few of those. Yeah. Defo, bro, defo. I mean, just radiating.
I'm like super behind on Dark and Elevation. Like I haven't watched those in a while.
Oh shit! You just been busy, or
I haven't had time. Like,
and
I don't remember where I left off.
You see, Vikingo's opponent. His name is Gringo Loco.
Mm-hmm.
That's almost as bad as that when they had a wrestler named Bendejo.
Yep.
Even the announcers were
look
like,
up Gringo Loco because I don't even know what he looks like.
The commentators were like, do you know what that means?
I'm amazed they didn't go with, and it is
shit.
the beaver.
Oh God. Well, when Bobby Heenan called Tito Santana's move the flying burrito dude, I freaking lost it. God, I miss Heenan.
So it's a white dude.
Well, yeah, the gringos are white.
Yeah. And he has like, he's weird.
Oh, shit!
I don't know if this is what his gear is.
Well, damn.
Be, but.
And she never walked again.
Yeah.
See, here's.
It's as if 1,000 voices that shouted out, "Dad, I hate you," were suddenly silenced.
Holy shit.
With holy shit, that hurt.
So here's the Gringo Loco.
Oh, yeah.
He's
You're trying to get crazy with this, eh?
Looks
Don't you know
loco.
I'm loco? No, there's this fast food chain in California called El Pollo Loco. It's a crazy chicken.
Jeez. So we'll see what he's wearing when he comes in.
Nice. He should dress like he should cosplay as Fred Durst. Dude, when I was looking through some of the games that I was setting up for my emulation front end, there was Fred Durst as a character in one of the wrestling games, and he comes out in a Cadillac. Keep rolling, rolling.
Yeah, he's in SmackDown too.
Yep. Oh shit!
I have
Boom.
Still.
Oh, nice.
I used to have all the SmackDown games, and then I got rid of them when I fell out of wrestling, and then I don't know, maybe a year or so ago, I started trying to get them again. I have the first three.
Yeah, there's SmackDown, and then there's actually a game called SmackDown versus Raw.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Yeah, that was a quickie.
I played the first SmackDown versus Raw. That was for PS2.
Nice.
But then that was the only one I played of those.
She sold that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm loving her as a heel.
Yeah, she rocks as a heel.
Yeah, El Pollo Loco is very good.
Yeah. Me gusta. No, my former roommate, he came to visit me, spent a week vacation out in Orange County, and he was astounded by the quality of food change. It's like, dude, every Mexican restaurant here is awesome. I'm like, yeah, dude, that's because there's actually Mexicans working here. You know, you don't go to New England for Mexican food the same way you don't go to Nebraska for seafood.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he was like, was it... I can't remember, but we went to like the supermarket and like the produce was super cheap. And I was like, yeah, it's super cheap because like you could literally just go down the street and pick it off the trees yourself. And the apartment that I lived at had a avocado tree. Mm-hmm. So you'd hear them bouncing off the deck occasionally. And he was like, oh my God, these things. Like, dude, it's an avocado. they literally grow here natively. It's like, these are so expensive. It's like,
N64 really. WCW Revenge, best wrestling game ever, and made WWF No Mercy. Yeah, see, I wasn't a fan of those. I liked the SmackDown games more.
Oh, wait, what's the one that has the opening with the 16-wheeler? Like, there's like a big Mack truck, and then it drives up, and Sting is sitting in the middle of the road.
I would assume one of the Revenge or No Mercy.
Yeah,
or no, it would be
N64
Revenge.
Games.
It would be Revenge, I would assume.
Man, it's funny because like the wheels on the Mack truck are all flat, like because they look like stop signs instead of wheels.
I don't care. I love all the old wrestling games, even all back to the Nintendo style ones.
Starman
wrestling, yeah.
Or was it Jaguar? Was it Jaguar guy or Puma Man or
something like that?
I just remember Starman.
So that black guy in here, he's the one that's with Julia Hart.
Damn. Wow. It's like a Pavlovian response. I just see a tiny guy that's like freaking huge. Looks like he's gonna say, "Nobody tosses a dwarf."
Yeah, that's Walton.
Yeah. Wow. He's like, "Let it get to me." Words are like bullet clubs. Look at him. He did like the rope. I think the rope was like above his head in that shot.
That's funny.
Yeah, if that dude was like 6 feet, he'd be basically Brian Cage.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'm 5'2".
Yeah. Oh, I didn't see you there.
Shit. Gotta get some lift in your boots.
Yeah.
Well, come on, little wee feller.
Careful. He'll anger him. Wow.
It's that one, Revenge. Yeah, so it's Revenge that has that.
You notice he's got no hair that way. You know, he doesn't worry about having people sniff his hair.
I don't know. If you're short and you grow a beard, you're just asking for the Gimli references.
Yeah.
Would you like to go on a quest to throw a ring into a volcano? Yeah, looks at her. Of course. Like, oh man, he's just throwing him out there.
Out of time. No.
Let's see what the next is. He gonna say like vertically challenged next, or
if only it was a foot higher.
He didn't quite make the cut.
Just fell short below the line.
Yeah, he just fell short. Oh.
Oh, you're just height challenged.
No, you remember Austin Powers, where Austin was obsessed with the guy's mole, and
Yep.
he just kept on saying "mole."
Mm-hmm.
Like, short,
Which was
short,
Fred Savage.
Yep.
These lion ass Homo sapiens at GameStop.
Yeah.
Insignificant.
We don't. And these motherfuckers handed out. These motherfuckers handed out Link's Awakening at 9 p.m. Thursday, and they're like, well, we don't know if Tears of the Kingdom is popular enough yet. Fuck you, dude.
How many more days?
It's a first title Zelda game. Of course it's fucking popular.
Let me ask something. Hey, Chris, did you pre-order Link's Awakening?
Unfortunately, I did, yes. And I never do that.
Well, damn.
Well, actually, no.
I'm just going to show up and get it.
No, I pre-ordered the collector's edition for Link's Awakening only because this was in the age of scalpers grabbing everything before you get a chance to. So if you see it, you get it.
What came with the collector edition?
Let's see, an art book. I think an art book and maybe a metal case. I'll have to look it up.
I introduced Draven to Link's Awakening.
Yeah, dude.
No.
No, Link's Awakening is a really good game, dude.
Yeah, it is. I
Dude,
played
it's
the shit out of it.
amazing.
I saved my lunch money when I was a kid and bought it.
Well, the first time I ever played it was last year on the Game Boy Color or emulated version of that.
Yeah.
And I was like,
really?
why didn't they remake this sooner? This is better than like some of the mainline Zelda games.
Bro, I couldn't because I first played it. I remember before there was a Link's Awakening DX or Color or whatever. Like I remember the original one and like in Nintendo Power, supposedly he was taking a boat back from the Dark World.
Yep. And
that was the beginning of Link's Awakening. Yeah. So I was young back then, and I couldn't find like when did that game come out? Like maybe 1993 or something.
Something like it.
I was born in 82, so I was young, dude. I couldn't find all the seashells to get the upgraded sword. And I remember I called the Nintendo counselor at one point. And I was asking him, like, I can't find the seashells. And he's like,
93.
Basically, I had mentioned that I had beaten the game before. And he's like, wait, you've beaten the game. Like, you beat the Windfish with the regular sword you get at the beginning of the game. I'm like, yeah. He's like, then you don't need the upgraded sword, dude. Like, he's like, you really don't need the sword. And, Nintendo Power was like fucking $75 a minute, the game counselor.
Yeah, fuckers.
So he was like, he didn't want to waste any more time on the phone. He was just a cool guy. He's like, you don't need it, dude. If you've already beaten the game with the original sword, he's like, yeah. He was like, wait. You beat the game with the original sword that you get on the beach? I'm like, yeah. He's like, I think he was pretty impressed.
Yeah, because the upgraded one is the one that shoots the lasers, right?
Yeah, and there's a lot more seashells in the remake, in the Switch remake. There's way more seashells.
Here's the thing is like, so I pre-ordered it, I bought it, I played it. I don't remember anything about it.
I don't remember if I got that or not.
I just remember it was all a dream. And
there's a flying
big egg on top of the
whale at the end.
Yeah, like I mean, it's a fun game. I remember it being fun. It's kind of sad that it's kind of like a Link Between Worlds. Same thing. Fun game, but I kind of forget about it.
It's amazing.
It is.
Breath of the Wild by far is my favorite though.
Yeah, same. Dude, I think Wind Waker is better than Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is it's a good game, but it gets all this praise and a lot of that's just nostalgia. Majora's Mask in a lot of ways is better than Ocarina. Everything was smoother in that game. Anything you could do in in fucking Ocarina, it was done smoother in Majora's Mask,
I was just talking about this hairy motherfucker.
He's from your neck of the woods.
He shaved, I think.
Like shaved his chest? Ugh.
Yeah, he used to be all hairy and shit. Yeah, he did shave his chest.
Fucking get all ingrown hairs
shit. Now. Bryan Danielson said it would be cool if there was a female wrestler that didn't shave her legs or pits and that shit, and fucking wrestled, and I was getting into it with some.
That's disgusting.
People on Twitter. This gay
Well, not
dude
only
was
that,
like,
but like the ladies don't have bare legs. They're
He
wearing
was like,
nylon.
hair
Yeah.
is clean. I'm
Yeah.
like, it's not hygienic, you fucking weirdo.
It
And people are
smells.
asking,
They wear flesh-colored like tights because they
Yeah.
have bruises all over their legs.
Mhm.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah,
Tony.
like Sky Blue's tattoo. I didn't know what it looked like until Draven posted that photo of her and her girlfriend.
Mhm.
Is it a Crip logo?
No, it's like I think that's a swallow or something.
Yeah. So I have Oracle of Ages and Seasons,
Yeah.
still, which are really good. And then if you have the link cable, there's rings and shit in the game that do different stuff, and you can trade them between games.
Yeah.
So is it the same game? It's just from a different
No.
perspective, or
2 different games.
Yep.
Hey guys.
shit? Hey, how's it going, man?
The last Zelda game I played was for the Wii, and like I bought the little gun thing, so it'd be like the
I'm actually
crossbow.
looking at them right now.
Oh, Zelda crossbow training.
I wonder if the batteries in them are any good still.
I remember that shit was fun.
And then
Yeah.
I still have Link's Awakening DX. And then I have the Pokemon trading card game too for the Game Boy
Nice.
because I'm a nerd.
Do we have a link, gentlemen?
I got
sorry.
PSP games and movies still.
Yeah, PSP was one of the most overlooked handhelds out there. That and the Vita, they didn't get what their due.
Yeah, I had a Gen 1 PSP and then I accidentally dropped it from my lap to the floor on tile and it messed up the eye.
Oh,
So I ended up having to wait until much later to get one of the newer gens.
I'll be right
Yeah.
back, guys.
Yeah, I was just playing some Resident Evil and I didn't see the time.
dope.
Yeah, I'm doing the DLC for Village,
Oh, okay.
the Rose's story. Holy crap, it's insane. I wasn't expecting some of the stuff that's in there.
Nice.
But yeah, you go back into the crazy house. Remember where the baby was?
For Village. I haven't played it.
Oh,
I own it, but I haven't played it yet.
oh, dude, this game is the pacing's so much different than the other games, but it's still really good, and the directing is fantastic in it.
Nice.
Yeah. Who's this freak?
This is Comoroto. He's part of the factory. He used to be hairy as fuck, but it looks like he decided he was going to shave all it off.
Oh, yeah. If you're hairy, don't shave, dude. That's just gonna give you ingrown hairs.
Shaved or waxed or whatever.
Oh, like that Nads shit there. Remember 40-Year-Old Virgin where
Nair?
Steve Carell?
Nair.
They did, yeah, they nared. They did like a real outtake, like they did his genuine reaction when he got his chest hair ripped out.
No, that
He's
was
like, you mother.
Yeah, that was regular waxing.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's like, oh, Kelly Clarkson.
That's such a good movie.
Shit. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, they wouldn't be able to remake that movie these days.
No, there's so
Remember
many
the two
movies
guys
that
are
can't
playing Mortal Kombat? Well, they're playing Mortal Kombat, and he's like, you know how I know you're gay?
be-
You like Coldplay.
So Gwyneth Paltrow's super gay then.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's funny. I worked with a guy named Chris Martin.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Poke fun at him?
Yeah, I was like, man, that last album you did, Super Black Hole, like, come on, seriously? He's like, what are you talking about?
Willow.
Yeah. I was like, so when did you rule the world?
While living in a yellow submarine.
This guy
What?
can't wrestle. He did 2 moves and they looked like they were done in super duper slow mo.
Yeah. Penta can wrestle, though.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Comoroto's had better matches. but he's more of like a big guy. Like he's not like
yeah. Looks like he was afraid to kind of do that shoulder thing that the other guys do all the time.
Yeah. Well, they had a wrestler that was he was a big dude, but he wasn't particularly like huge.
Yeah,
dude.
you can see his back, how hairy it is, or how like somewhat hairy it is.
He used the clippers. He did like a number 2 on his back.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you're gonna get ingrown hairs.
Yeah, that happens.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks, man.
You can see his chest, like it's growing back.
Yeah, maybe it is.
It's weird because he's like really muscular and like cut on top, and then you get to his like midsection and it's a little doughy.
Yeah, it looks like he skipped leg day.
No, it looks like he skipped cardio. Like he's bulking, he's just not cut.
Mm-hmm.
But the upper half is.
Yeah,
the upper half's chiseled.
You ever see like when I was at the Highland Games, they had a bunch of the strongmen guys, and they were all built like that, and they could throw telephone poles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like they had like the upper body was all bulky and jacked like that, but like they didn't have a 6-pack.
Yeah, I had to study that type of stuff when I was doing the through the woods because I want to have that lumberjack look, like those strongmen kind of look.
Yeah, Magnus for Magnuson. Dude, like, and before Hathor got all like shredded, like back when he was bulky, like in the Game of Thrones.
Yep.
Like he was built kind of like that too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He got all like tatted up and thinned out.
Yeah, I forgot how freaking tattooed he got.
Yeah.
I was telling them
he's a great guy though.
Evil Dead Rise or whatever, Rising today.
Oh, you did see it?
Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was
nice.
Good.
Evil Dead.
Where would you?
What?
I was gonna say, where would you put it? Like,
I don't know. Honestly, I think I like the series the most out of everything.
Yeah, the series was fantastic.
So good.
Was this one better than the 2013 one?
Yeah, it was better. I thought it was better than that. Yeah,
but it was still the same vibe as that one, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want to see it. I think that one's playing by me. The Pope's Exorcist wasn't. If I see that one, I got to go to a shitty theater. Well, it's a big theater, but it's like it's got a weird smell to it, like or something. Yeah, that's why I don't like going to that other one.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
That guy just used too muscle. He cramped up and he couldn't move.
Yeah.
But
yeah, Penta wasn't gonna lose to that guy. Guy's big, I'll give him that.
Yeah, he is. The mom is the
yeah, you're not exaggerating, man.
Yeah, like his
he did that. He did that arm thing or whatever, and then he's selling it.
Oh, he's like paralyzed. He's supposed to be. That was weird.
Yeah.
Apparently, his arm's dislocated. They just said.
Well, he's so muscular. You can see if his arm is dislocated. And
that's like cartoon stuff right there.
Yeah.
Did I miss any ladies yet?
You missed
Willow. Athena.
And Athena.
Oh, who did Athena fight?
Who did she fight?
Local nobody.
Reckless.
Yeah, Reckless.
Who's that?
Heather Reckless is who she fought.
Reckless.
Girl,
I'm assuming Heather Reckless got the belt, right?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was and then Willow. Who did she fight? She fought Robyn Renegade.
This gay Black Panther
of the Renegade twins. Lee Moriarty versus Konosuke Takeshita.
Oh, nice.
Takeshita Ichiban desu.
Mm-hmm. And then, the mom was the best part of Evil Dead Rise, like from the trailer.
Yeah. Was she the one from the Viking series? She was not the first wife of Ragnar.
Oh, the model.
The model one, yeah.
Yeah, the tall blonde.
Yeah, wasn't that her? In Evil Dead?
I don't know.
I don't know what they're
Kuzo! The Hitana Tomeneva.
What was I don't know. I kind of want to know. Kind of don't want to know if anyone makes a cameo.
Oh, if Ash is in it.
Yeah.
Well, Ash made a cameo in the 2013 version, and it was really weird because it was only in the post-credit scene.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they had another scene, but they scrapped it.
There is no post-credits, and yeah, so.
All right, there's no post-credit on this at all?
No.
Okay. I know the other one, after she dispatches of the evil, she's supposed to like go down a cliffside, and she hits a street, and a pickup truck's supposed to stop, and Ash is in it. That's
that would have been cool.
Yeah, I don't know if they filmed it, but I think it was just scrapped altogether. But it might have been filmed. I really don't know. I know they talked about it in a couple of conventions. You know, like he does the Q&A stuff.
You ever see the unedited version of I think it was Evil Dead 2, where like almost all modern versions have this guy like edited out of the road. Like there was a guy on the side of the road near some bushes near the bridge.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah, like they did a really bad job of editing out the guy. And in the modern versions, if you watch and you scrub closely, you can see they just kind of like clone stamped these bushes, like copy pasted them, and it's like it looks really weird if you notice. Like if you know what to look for, it looks really weird.
Evil Dead or Evil Dead 2.
Yeah, it might be just the first one. It could be Evil Dead 2. I'll have to look it up. But I think it was Red Letter Media pointed it out, and then I have the video, so I got to that point. I was like, "Holy shit! What the hell?"
Nice.
like kind of like what they did in those old Bruce Lee movies when after Bruce Lee died, everybody just was like ripping his likeness off. And there's a scene in one of his movies where it's like they just took like a photo of his face and put it in like a mirror.
Really? Yeah, that was so disrespectful.
It was. But they wanted to make money, man, and that guy's likeness was a moneymaker.
Oh yeah. What's up, Tom?
That would be like if they CGI'd Tarkin for a Star Wars movie.
I get it.
Hey, Tommy.
It's because like if you watch the series, it would make sense Bruce not being. Depending on where this one takes place, it would make sense why Bruce wouldn't be in it.
Oh yeah, do they give a time frame on this one?
They don't. There is like a flashback. Like there's a present, and then there's a day like a day earlier is when this takes place from the events in the beginning.
Other question: is there any reference to the previous movie that reimagined one?
Not the reimagining, no. And I don't really. They don't really like mention really the other things other than that. This book isn't isn't the book from because there's three different.
There's 3 books.
Oh shit!
That's 3 books.
Because I did hear that Sam Raimi said every 2 years he wants to make an Evil Dead movie. He said he wants to build this up in a bigger way now.
Okay, and they do kind of touch on in the series that there's more than one book anyway.
Okay.
In a way, if I remember correctly.
Not in the show, not in the series.
I could have swore they did.
On the series, it was
third movie there was where he could pick up from the 3 books, and one of them bit him, and so I mean, there you go. I mean, that's enough just from that.
Yeah, that's true. There were books in that one.
What the hell?
This is some goofy shit. Ring of Honor is doing some bizarre stuff between that one big guy with his shoulders that he couldn't lift his arms, and now that. What's going on here?
But there's tons of blood, like in
they did an elevator scene, didn't they?
Yes.
Yeah. A nod to The Shining.
Yep.
But even as this is, it's still better than WWE.
Yeah.
True. This is true. But I know that what do you call it, Bruce? He keeps thanking Stephen King because he said Stephen King. It was with his endorsement in the original movie. That's why they got into all those movie theaters and stuff. So he's always been championing them, which is interesting.
That's good, I guess.
But Tony, I was just saying I was late because I started playing the DLC for Village.
Oh, did you beat it?
Not yet. I got to the house again where the house with the baby, and I got past the mannequin part, and now there's a teeny tiny part.
In the DLC.
Yeah. Did you?
Yeah, dude. It's like the mom chasing you around.
Yeah, the mannequin that you had to dissect in the main game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was creepy as hell.
Yeah.
Those bitches got me so many times.
Yep.
But the next segment, I don't know. It doesn't look as terrifying or. Nothing beats the baby. The baby was the most disturbing thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, the baby is the worst.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like the DLC, it's about a degree or two down from the baby, but it's still pretty fucked up.
Yeah. So there's a lot more I got to do, or am I close to the end?
Are you complete? Are you still in House Benevito? You're just out of the basement?
I'm still in the house.
Yeah, that takes a minute to get through.
Okay, because I'm at the part where I got to sneak around to get out.
Yeah, that takes a minute to get through.
Okay, but is that the last part to it?
No, there's a little bit more. I think there's one more section.
Yeah, so basically 3 volumes to the Necronomicon. That's kind of how they connect it to
okay.
The other one.
Clatu Varata Nictus.
Right.
I only played through the DLC once, so I don't remember.
Okay.
But I think there's only one more. It only took me like a few hours to play through it all, though. Yeah,
because the castle that was a pretty good chunk.
Yeah.
And then I wasn't expecting to get to the house with the dolls and all that shit. But the story's pretty good, right? I mean, because so far I've been enjoying it.
I think so.
Yeah. And there's a lot in there that they're talking about too, because I know they don't give a time frame, but it's got to be like 2030 something, maybe 2036.
Well, they give a time frame. You have to beat the main game, and it kind of shows you how far in the future it is.
Yeah, I did beat the main game.
You did beat the main game?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I was asking. My bad. I thought you said you didn't beat it yet.
No, I did. Yeah, Miranda was such a pain in the ass.
So what did you think? Like what did you think of playing as Chris?
That was pretty badass, but those Lycans were insane. They wouldn't stop coming. There was just a wave of them after wave of them after wave of them.
Yeah, when you gotta like fucking point
laser.
the thing and tell them to bomb.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, that was ridiculous. And then the dude with the hammer in that tight area. That was a bitch.
Yeah.
So
and you gotta have him bomb him too.
Mm-hmm.
Like fuck.
Yeah.
So the three volumes thing is a reference to Army of Darkness.
Army of Darkness.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where
that was my favorite one.
Traps. One is the real one, and 2 are decoys / traps, where scary and fun consequences can happen.
Yeah, that's what I was talking
his hand.
It bit his hand. Yeah.
Nice.
That's where I was pulling from because I was like, well, I remember it in the movie.
Yeah. I will swallow your soul. No thanks. I've already been married.
Exactly. Already been married.
Great. So now they're saying that those 3 books they were all legit books.
Well, yeah. So this kind of ties that into this. Like basically, I was looking at a thing it said about I wanted to naturally tie in with the other movies and not just kind of like force it.
So they could still use the ones from like the 2013 movie.
I guess so.
And if there's survivors in this one, I'm assuming.
Yeah, they're survivors.
Yeah. So then, yeah, you could definitely do more with that. But yeah, sorry, Tony, you were saying with the you said they do have a time frame because I know that they showed the gravestone, but I don't remember the date on it. If you could see it.
Oh,
I thought it said like so many years later. Like I know she's supposed to be like 16 or something. She was a baby.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think it was. Let me see if it'll. I'm gonna Google Ethan Winters' tombstone, see if it shows me.
Okay.
Spoilers.
Yeah, because there was
Yeah, it just says in loving memory of Ethan Winters. Doesn't have the dates.
Okay. Well, I mean, technically, they said something happened to him in 7.
So, did you see how that circled back around to the whole series?
Yeah, I like that with the Spencer, the notes from Spencer.
Yeah, Spencer had visited there, and that fungus is basically what started it all, the megamycete.
So that's what created the T virus?
Well, they were developing different viruses, and then he found the one in Africa, the protogen virus or whatever it was, and that's why he left. Because he would have stayed there and helped Miranda, but he found one that he thinks was going to be the one that they were looking for. They can make like the proper bioweapons out of.
Mm-hmm.
So is Ethan Winters a real person, or did he die when
he died in part 7?
Yeah. Okay.
Jack killed him.
Now I know they showed that at the end of this game, but when you're playing 7, because I never played that one because it was first person. During that game, do you know the moment when the character does die?
Well, he died several times.
When you were playing it, you didn't realize he died there. But once you beat 8 and you get to that part, you realize, shit, he died there. Like, there's a part where, like, you're watching whatever and Jack comes up and fucking knocks you out and drags you into the house. You're dead at that point. I just didn't realize it then, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was why Chris didn't like him so much, because he wasn't a human. He was just a bunch of mushrooms.
Yeah, that was crazy. That whole thing was nuts.
Yeah, I was like, why is Chris Redfield such an asshole?
That's why that explains why he can staple his arm back.
Yep.
You know?
That was why we were all like, what's going on here? When like you're playing 7 and like your psycho girlfriend like spears your hand with a knife.
Yeah, you're like, this is so crazy. Unrealistic, but it's because you're dead, dude.
Yeah, you're not a human.
Well, they also allude that the chick is playing mind games with you too. Or like the main villain at the end too.
What makes Ethan special is that like his body accepted the megamycete like no others.
Yeah.
And then he passed his gene on to his daughter, and that's why they wanted his daughter so bad, because Miranda wanted to try to use his daughter's husk to bring her daughter back, because the megamycete has a memory.
Oh damn, he's bleeding.
Yeah, he's got those janky teeth. This is like the second or third time we've seen him with a bloody mouth.
Yeah, he's always bleeding from the mouth.
Is it because he has the janky teeth?
I think when he's doing those moves.
Yeah.
If
you get punched.
Mox is like, well, I have janky teeth too.
Right.
No, dude, I had, when I was in second grade, my British smile saved my ass. Some kid punched me in the face, and he unzipped the back of his hand with my snaggletooth, and then went and cried to the teacher on duty and said that I bit him. And the teacher on duty's like, "That's not a bite mark. Good, nice try though."
Yeah,
that's funny. Holy shit!
Nice.
Yeah, but I really enjoyed the story.
You can Google like the Resident Evil full timeline now, and it'll go back to those days like when Oswald Spencer was with Mother Miranda, all the way up to the present, and it goes through all the games, it goes through the Resident Evil Revelations and everything, and puts it all together for you. Africa, everything. It's really interesting. They're
Remember
like,
when 5 was
fucking yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're like hour-long videos, though, when it fucking puts it all together for you. It's pretty awesome.
I never finished.
With?
I need to finish. I need to finish that.
I can't, dude. I rebought 6. It was on sale for like $10. So I rebought it. I can't get through it. I hate that game.
Of 6?
Yeah.
I didn't think it was that bad. I hated Chris's part. I hated the China stuff.
I liked the Leon, like the first part of the Leon thing. Yeah. And then I was just like, ugh. And then I didn't like how it was all chaptered out, like, and you can play it out of order. I fucking hate that. It's stupid.
Yeah.
He's got a Death Adder mask on.
But I didn't hate the game. I mean, there's sections I couldn't stand, but like some of the Jake scenes were kind of fun. Leon shit was the first chapters there were fantastic. On the campus and the president turned.
Yeah, the first I only did the first chapter, and then I was just like, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, that was pretty badass. And the one thing I do like is that they tie in Ada Wong into all the chapters. Like when you get to play as her.
Okay, so there's a connecting tissue between all of them.
Yeah, because she interacts with all their campaigns.
All right.
Man,
I'll eventually go and do it
with a golden axe.
Yeah.
You should.
Here's your crazy Gringo.
Yep.
Maybe someday we'll do that. We'll do a full Resident Evil stream. Break some of this shit down.
I need to finish the DLC for 6 or Biohazard.
For which one?
For what is Village 8 or 7?
Village
is 8.
He's got
I need to finish the DLC
again.
for 7 then.
Okay. He's got the History Channel logo on his back again.
Yeah, he's been. I don't know if it's exactly the same or not.
I don't know how he's getting away with it. It is.
7 pissed me off that you didn't kill all the family members. You had to get DLC to actually beat the game.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, they did that with Assassin's Creed 2, or Assassin's Creed number 2 as well.
Number 2.
Yeah, the first Ezio game, they didn't have the chapters 10 through 12, I think, completed by the time the game launched. So they just skipped over it and went to the final chapter. And it was like, these were broken. There was a glitch in the Animus. Sorry, and then they called it and they called it the Bonfire of the Vanities DLC.
That was awesome. Oh, that's what that was. Okay, and that was the true ending of the game.
Yeah, that was because you were like, why am I suddenly facing Rodrigo Borgia out of nowhere? What's going on?
Which game is this?
I can't remember.
The first Assassin's Creed 2.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, there's Assassin's Creed 2, Assassin's Creed 2 Brotherhood, and then Assassin's Creed 2 Revelations. Yeah, they're all part of the Ezio trilogy.
But you said the first part, the very first one.
Yeah, the very first one, Assassin's Creed 2, was missing like 2 or 3 memories or chapters. Oh!
So when you get the apple at the end, and you see, what was it? Was it the corpse of Altair? That wasn't the end?
No, that was in the legit version, or in the first version, but like they're missing 2 or 3 chapters that explain like what happened to the Medicis and like why you're actually at the Vatican fighting Rodrigo Borgia, because you were literally fighting Cesare and Lucrezia, and then out of nowhere, boom, you're like suddenly way over in like Rome in the Vatican.
Yeah, I remember that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right.
That's bullshit. DLC should be used for, the game's complete, it's done, but it's so good you want to play more.
Yep.
Or if they want to do alternate outfits or alternate guns that you wouldn't normally be able to get in the game, like Resident Evil 4, I get that,
Yeah.
But to fucking, oh, well, you want to complete the game, you've got to buy this. It's like, dude, I already spent 60.
Yeah, I already bought the game.
Fucking game. Fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, wait till you see what Street Fighter 6 is going to
do. What do they got going on?
Game
they
as a service.
They always do that at the end. There's so much microtransactions on the Street Fighter games. That's why I usually wait for them to hit greatest hits if I do pick up a Street Fighter game.
Like an ultra mega
Mortal
version.
Kombat. I wait till the ultimate version
that
has all the characters and shit, and then I buy
Hold
it.
on.
Yep.
It went over my head. What are they doing with Street Fighter 6?
So it's going to be a game as a service, and you buy the $70 game that it's missing a good chunk of the roster. And they're like, oh, so here are the first 4 characters that we're going to release.
That's fucking stupid.
Yeah, you can get a season pass and get these 4 characters at a later date. It's like, dude, why don't you finish your freaking game first?
Killer Instinct was like that too, the new one.
Yeah, but the new one was also free to play.
Yeah, true.
Like,
and you
I don't mind
buy
if they're free to
characters
play.
as you wanted them.
Yeah, exactly.
If you are going to do that, you need to update that roster for free. That's fucking bullshit. Like, I get it. Oh, you can play as Sonic the Hedgehog. Then, okay, maybe that should be paid, or Mike Tyson or something. I get
Well, they did that with Mortal Kombat 11, and that's why people got sick of, like NetherRealms is a damaged goods now. Like, nobody wants... So, Mortal Kombat 11, they did that. They updated their roster after the game was out. And they started making pay-to-win characters. Like, they had Shiva, and I'm watching these streamers, and, I got some friends that I've helped make streaming channels and gaming, and they're like, there's literally nothing you can do against Shiva players that do this, like, spam the stomp move. You can't protect yourself. Like, it's just a busted move. Because the fruitcakes that made the game, were more... that looked like it hurt. We're more interested in pushing their ideology than they were about making a balanced game.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's fucking stupid. These idiots, like, we have the technology to do anything now, and these morons have to fuck it up.
Yep. Well, when I worked in game development, one of the most heartbreaking moments of my career was our game was about to go gold. Meaning that we were at a release candidate build that we're going to go send off for CR, whatever it is, basically your certifications for the consoles. That takes about a month. So we get called into this meeting and we're like, okay, so we have the minimum viable product. What can we strip out of the minimum viable product and make for like seasonal DLC or like retail exclusive perks or collector's edition perks? I'm like, shouldn't we be doing additional stuff now? Like, you're literally pulling it out of something called the minimal viable product, meaning that if you're taking it out, it's not minimal anymore.
Even like the wrestling games are doing that shit too. Like, they're making certain characters that are only, or certain wrestlers that are only DLC, which is fucking stupid.
Yeah, and they're more powerful than like the base roster. So it's pay to win.
Oh, I was furious when they put Rambo in after like 5 or 6 different downloadable characters. I'm like, I had a version that was like right before that one. I'm like, you sons of bitches.
Yep.
So I never bothered getting them.
I went from pre-ordering MK11 Collector's Edition to canceling my pre-order and never buying the game after watching all the bullshit that was going on with that game.
Yeah, and I don't blame you. Like I said, I'm waiting for greatest hits on most games now. Like, my big ones were Resident Evil, the God of War series. Everything else I don't give a shit about. Fighting games shit! Holy hell! Put this guy in a fighting game.
Yes,
right.
From now on with Resident Evil, they need to make the first person, third person option. If they're gonna do first person, they need to make a third person option right off the bat. Like,
Resident Evil isn't a first person shooter, so why are you putting in a genre that it's not?
Well, they're doing like how you ever play Soma?
I've heard of it,
but it's like a first-person like survival horror, but you don't actually like attack or fight anything. Like, that's what they're going for. They're going for those type of games.
Yeah, but
with the Resident Evil series, and then they pass on the other shit.
No, but I think
and it shouldn't be that.
I think they're listening anyway, because that's why they did the golden edition for Village. because the remakes are doing fantastic, and now that the remake of 4 broke records, they said that they've been working on 9 now for a while, and I can't wait to see what they're gonna do, because right now the rumor dropped that they're gonna bring Chris, Jill, Leon, I think Rebecca, and another character. Claire. They're gonna be. They said in 9.
Okay.
So they're doing the main roster again.
It's why I didn't buy the Final Fantasy VII remake, because they completely changed genres. They're like, what? It's still Cloud and Sephiroth
I like
and
the
all
remake.
that.
I never played the original. But playing
like
Legends of the Dragoon, I really like the remake though.
Yeah, but like it's not the same game. Like, don't even call it a remake. Just call it like, Final Fantasy Crisis Core, whatever. Like, it's not.
The story like kind of also explains.
Yeah.
The remake.
Well, the story deviates. Yeah, it's they're like, oh yeah, we did like some timey-wimey bullshit.
Yeah, it's like a timeline thing.
And like, Final Fantasy VII was a turn-based RPG. And they're like, oh, well, that's only because the limit. Oh shit! Because of the.
I'm alright because freaking the Final Fantasy games, like, they overlap each other because of like dimension and like all this shit. Like, and then like you have like Dissidia, where it's like basically a tournament of fighters.
Yeah.
And they all come. So like they're all linked by this like
Smash Brothers.
the mother. They're all linked by the mother crystal, basically. Like every so it makes sense that there'd be other variants of each game.
But like, don't call it a remake if it's not a remake. You know what I mean? It's literally a different game. It's a whole different genre. It's like making Street Fighter the role-playing game. It's like, no, Street Fighter's a fighting game. What the hell is this shit?
Yeah.
Well, there's stuff that deviates in the Resident Evil remakes too.
The Mortal Kombat Origins games, they differentiated those. They weren't Mortal Kombat 9, and it was a fucking action game with Sub-Zero. Like,
or like Shaolin Monks, which was an awesome beat-em-up game.
Yeah,
they called it Shaolin Monks. Yeah,
I really honestly like those games.
Yeah, that was, I think, a big misstep in Resident Evil 7, where they're like, no, we're going first-person shooter, and it's like, Resident Evil isn't a first-person shooter, so you're not going to please the shooter crowd, and you're not going to please the fans of Resident Evil.
I think they were trying to make it scarier, like things could be right behind you and you won't see them type shit.
Amnesia and all those types of games were
they're scary as fuck.
Those were super popular at the time when 7 came out, so that's why they
shit!
They deviated and tried to be different.
Yeah, but what they tried to do, they also were milking off of the VR thing. That was one of the big games.
I played it in VR
that too.
I played it in PSVR, and I got about 15 minutes into it. Had to take the headset off and projectile vomited for the next 6 hours.
VR doesn't do that to me.
I
get the wrong. Like that. I also get the wrong reaction to horror games, like survival horror games. I don't get scared. I get angry. Like I just start inventing swears, because to me, like, the only survival horror game that I ever played that I was like, wow, this is like a cool, like, I'm not angry because the controls are shitty, was Left 4 Dead. Like, you could literally do anything in that game. You could punch, you could kick, you could jump, you could shoot, you could do all this stuff, but like, you had to stick together because every one of like the elite monsters could one-shot you. So you had to. It was scary in that regard. Where it's like, oh shit, where did Francis go? Everybody's like, oh shit, there he is. Oh, he's got a liquor. Or like the guys.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm the same way. It's like if there's creepy moments and you kind of get, like, oh, you're moving kind of slow, but after a bit, and when they start killing you a whole bunch of times, and I just get anger. The thing that legitimately gave me like the creeps was that baby thing.
Yeah.
That was so disturbing.
Dead Space is what got me. Because there's little mutated babies in that. And there's ones that blow up.
Nice. Dude, that was an awesome match. I know we were talking video games and shit, but that match was freaking awesome.
That match was insane. Fat Road Dogg, he was able to move.
The crazy Gringo.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's funny they have a Mexican versus a guy named Gringo.
Holy crap. And the Mexican's a Viking. This is so bizarre.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's genre mashing. But yeah, no,
Mexican Viking.
That Resident Evil series is just, again, I love the stories. That's why I was upset with 7. I refused to get it. I watched some of it on YouTube or something. I'm like, even watching it like that, I was getting nauseous. I just kind of zipped through it a bit. I'm like, this isn't Resident Evil. Like, oh, Chris is in it. I'm like, this is a Rob Zombie.
Chris isn't even in it until the very end.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the model for Chris they used was horrible.
Yeah,
People complained so much, and that's why they changed him closer to like Chris from 5.
Did you see the original? Did you see the original
too.
Chris from 5?
No,
The original Chris from 5 looked like a freaking a bad DC superhero. He was like super gay looking. He was like his arms were bigger than his head. It was freaking.
I know he's roided out still he's still somewhat roided out in the new one.
Yeah, they still bulked him up a bit, but it was funny because it was like he looked like a porn star.
Mm-hmm.
He even had the blue steel look on his face.
He reminds me. His look in 5 reminds me of what was his name? Owen. His name was Owen.
Yeah, but when you could actually put him in the Stars outfit from the remake game, Chris was fine. It's just when they do the skin tight shirt like that, I'm like, what are they doing?
It was but his shoulder, his delts were bigger than his head.
It reminds me of the character Owen from fucking Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
I don't know who that is.
That was one of her boyfriends.
Yeah.
Because Buffy the Vampire Slayer turned into young adult lit after the.
Yeah, it was when young adult stuff was cool.
Well, young adult just means hot chick
kind
with
of.
two or more guys fighting
Owen from Buffy, the actor.
Okay.
And they look so similar. The Chris.
Didn't he go Frankenstein at one point?
Oh, I don't know. Oh yeah. He turned into Adam or whatever.
Yeah, when Buffy went young adult, the only part that I liked was the Dark Willow storyline.
Yeah.
Everything else, I was like, okay, so it's pretty chick with 3 guys. They upped the ante. They had 3 guys fighting over her.
Yeah, he's
half
Jew
cyborg,
Buffy.
Before Jew Buffy, there was based Christy Swanson Buffy.
That's right. That's my Buffy.
There you go.
This was Adam. He's half demon and then half human and then cyborg.
Dude, I watched Mannequin 2 more than any man should so I could see Christy Swanson.
Gesundheit.
Where's my car?
So these guys used to be called Bear Country, and then now they're the Iron Savages. They turned heel and they're called the
Nice.
The only returning character was Hollywood. He's all, this has happened before.
Yeah, dude, that guy's awesome. Dude, I don't care, man. That guy was so flaming, but it was so funny.
Yeah, you can have gay POCs in the movie and not have it be woke bullshit.
Yeah, that guy was awesome.
Oh, I did have a question for
He's like Dalton.
Did they make reference to the BSAA in 7? Because in 8, Chris is saying he's not working for them anymore, and they started using bioweapon.
Yeah, they the BSAA, they came in at the end, right, Draven? Once,
yeah.
They
come in at the end, and they basically help you stop the little girl. Is
the same little girl that reveals to you that you're dead at the end of 8, Vinny.
Yeah, that's
that little
Eve,
girl,
right?
Yeah, or whatever her name is. Yeah,
and she was like the head one in the Baker family.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
She's technically the grandmother.
Dude, this is like dump truck ass version 2.0. Holy shit!
But she was using mind fuckery to make you think
that
she's
was awesome.
Right.
That's how you feed a big man.
But she turned into a big, huge, giant, weird tentacle thing.
How can this dude, who's a pretty big dude, okay, but he's not like freaking, he's not the biggest they have. He like power slams 2 freaking dudes over his shoulder, and he did a no sell to every attack that hit him. And yet we got Brian Cage, who's like, you know, like the ultimate salesman, and we got freaking Big Bill, who gets freaking, and then you get the guys from House of Black. Like, come on, like, you know how to do it. You're just using it on the wrong people, man.
Exactly, dude. Exactly. They don't know what they have, or they're just doing it wrong. That's their problem. You gotta figure that shit out.
I really like was it Hijo de Vikingo? Like that's your Rey Mysterio, man. Like I think he's even like.
Oh, so they signed him to, I guess ROH and whatnot.
Nice.
The Viking?
No, Loco, the Gringo, whatever.
Yeah, this was his debut match.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good debut.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's like
if you're working with Vikingo, well, if you're working with Vikingo, man, you're gonna get a show out of him.
So here's the guy that Punk doesn't get along with, like that caused a lot of the drama.
This
Colt
guy,
Cabana.
I remember Colt Cabana.
I wonder if the breach of demise is going to play into the next game, into Tears of the Kingdom.
Well, didn't they show that he got released from the sword when the sword got destroyed?
No, I'm just guessing that. But if you go to, I'm kind of playing right now. If you go west of Hyrule Castle, there's the breach of demise, dude. Like where he supposedly breached, you know, so long ago. I don't know. I feel like it's going to play into something. Because when I saw it in Breath of the Wild, I'm like, damn, dude, they're actually acknowledging that. But then you go over there and it looks like the ground split open at one point. There, but it was ancient. It was a long time ago.
You know, the thing about the Breath of the Wild world map is it literally has a reference to every other Zelda game in existence.
Yeah, and if you look at it, it's the Twilight Princess map, but expanded.
Yep. Well, there's Lon Ranch in
map, but in more detail. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's Slow-Mo Joe.
I was kind of annoyed with Breath of the Wild when I first played it. I only played for like an hour, maybe 20 minutes. The fact that like there was like I hadn't gotten any of the villages, I'm like, what the fuck is going? Like, there's nothing in this. Like, it's this vast open world, and there's nothing in it. And I'm like, what the fuck am I playing?
Dude, I'm still finding shit to this day.
Yeah,
and that's my favorite time to play is at the beginning when you're weak and you're scavenging for weapons and having to plan.
Because I was expecting Skyrim, but with Zelda.
See, Skyrim bored the shit out of me. If it weren't for the mods for Skyrim, that game, vanilla Skyrim, is boring.
I disagree completely.
Because you have no like, it's not fun to walk. Like, and that's all you do in that game is a walking simulator.
I was half expecting Chris to say, because you have no taste.
I know. Right?
I like killing fucking dragons, and I just murder folk all the way to the.
Yeah, like
I know. I'm
messing. You get your horse, you can ride.
The way that Chris was saying it, it sounded like he was about to say that.
I know.
No.
You just don't have taste.
Everybody's entitled to their own taste.
I think because I get bored in open world games, but there's so much in Hyrule. Now it's a bit desolate because it's post-apocalyptic. A cataclysm happened.
I liked that about it.
Well, I thought I was gonna feel that way with the Mad Max game, and I love that thing. Holy hell! Did any of you guys play
a little bit of that? I played a little bit.
No.
If you took out the climbing and the paragliding out of Breath of the Wild, then I would definitely agree that it was a boring game. But the moving and the traversal is what made that game fun.
Because of the climbing and paragliding, it's not even really an open world game; it's an open air game.
Well, if you see somewhere, you can get to it. If there's anywhere in the game and you see it, you can go and climb up to there, or you can go.
I wanted temples. Like I like temples, like Ocarina and Twilight Princess, and shit like that.
If they make the shrines these lengthy, like tedious things, like the temples, like they're gonna lose me in.
I think you're gonna get a blend of both. I think they're gonna. Zelda's really good at like finding the happy medium, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's what they're going to do. But I remember when they were first describing Breath of the Wild, and they said exactly what you said, Chris. They're like, in this game, if you see a mountain in the distance, you can get to it and you can climb it. And if you then once you get on top of the mountain, you see something else in the distance, you can go there.
Mm-hmm.
And like awesome. That sounded so fucking cool to me. But
well, that and
I don't know.
It's a game about discovery. So if you make it a linear game, like all of the other 3D Zelda games that I didn't like, you're gonna remove the charm of Breath of the Wild. There are so many stories that I can tell about that game that I made that like were just there. They weren't like linear scripted, like you're going through a railroad to get from A to B. It was literally
I killed one of those rock things like well before I was supposed to. The ones that like come out of the ground or whatever.
Well, that's the thing is there is no supposed to like.
Yeah, like you could go fight Ganon right away.
Yeah, 10 minutes. Yeah, somebody did a 15-minute or a 12-minute.
But I beat him, and then I was like, yeah, I'm good.
No, they're like the thing for me was I saw this glowing pillar off on a mountain, and I flew over to it, climbed up the mountain, and then I noticed like it went away, and I was like, what the hell was here? And I was like, well, is it like a specific time? What's going on? But I did notice there was like a cherry tree or something on top of the mountain. So I left it as a placeholder marker and then, went on my business doing other stuff. And then I was like, oh, well, it was like late at night when I went there. So let me see what happens the next night. And I went out there and I'm just hanging out there and it started getting midnight or whatever. And all of a sudden this giant ghost, like those things from, what is it? Princess Mononoke, those little white shaker head things started appearing all over the place. I'm like, what the hell's going on? And this like giant white ghost horse demon thing just comes walking over to that tree and starts drinking from the pond. And I was like, I wonder if I could ride it. So I ran over, like snuck over to it, jumped on it and trained it. And I'm like, holy shit, what the hell is this King of the Mountain thing? Holy crap. And I'm like driving around everywhere. And then these like undead things are coming out of the ground after me and shit. I'm like, I think I did something wrong. But like, funny. That was like a cool and amazing thing that just organically happened.
Yeah.
If it was a linear thing, like everybody experienced it, it wouldn't have been special.
Yeah, that's what I like that they did that in Red Dead Redemption. The second one too. Like, there's so much crazy stuff in there. You got
to finish that. I started it, and then like I was working a lot of overtime, so I never got a chance to go back to it.
Can I say between Shigeru Miyamoto and Eiji Aonuma, and between the 6 years it took, and dude, you could tell like by Skyward Sword they were getting tired of it. They were getting so sick of the fans just. I want a game like Ocarina with every fucking Zelda game. And Breath of the Wild was kind of a big fuck you. We're doing what we want to do now.
Yeah, I liked the story in Skyward. That's it.
Yeah, Breath of the Wild was the first time since 2002 that I think The Legend of Zelda took a step in the right direction as far as their 3D games, dude. From 2002 to 2017 was this drought of I want Ocarina games. So from I could say 2006, but Wind Waker was the last right move I think they made. And I think they feel like they took a step in the right direction. That's why they're kind of like, fuck all the timelines and all that. You see references to all of them in this game. They're like, we're not worried about that anymore.
Dude, Skyward Sword was a terrible game. I'm sorry. Those controls. Who the hell thought that was
I never finished it. I bought the Switch version. I'm going to eventually go and do that one.
I hated the Wii as a whole, dude. I hated the Wii.
The waggle thing was just, fuck that, man.
That was...
I hate the Wii.
ROH.
And it ended up being this huge success. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Then the Wii U came out, and I'm like, finally, they fixed it, and everyone's calling it a failure. Like,
I loved my Wii U, dude.
Me too.
I'm glad that the Switch is giving a home to all of those great Wii U games that nobody played.
Breath of the Wild is a Wii U game. Like, Tears of the Kingdom is actually the first Switch Zelda game besides the remake to Link's Awakening.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
So let's
we're obsessed.
while we're waiting, let's go over the card for Rampage. Since I didn't actually go over the card for the other one before we watched it. But we're gonna get a Matt Hardy and Jeff Hardy promo.
Never heard of them.
No.
Are they related?
Clue.
I don't know. Maybe.
Are they husband and wife? Who are they?
Maybe in today's day and age. Who knows? That's not the Bucks, but TBS champion Jade Cargill appears. John Moxley versus Christopher Danielson, or Christopher Daniels. I mean, Kira Hogan versus Julia Hart.
Hogan.
Hey now.
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
She was one of the baddies at one point. And then we're going to get Dax Harwood, Cash Wheeler, which is FTR, Jay Lethal, and Jeff Jarrett versus Josh Woods, Tony Nese, Ari Daivari, and Slim J.
Oh, shit.
And then we'll get Vikingo versus Dralistico for the AAA.
Sweet. Oh, what is this? A 2-hour match or a 2-hour event?
Just an hour.
Oh, wow. They're cramming a lot in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
I'm just waiting for it to start.
Yeah.
If you subscribe to this, you're getting your money's worth. I mean, these are just watching that ROA thing. Like, if you were to ask me what you know, what I thought of those matches, dude, those were some amazing matches, man. And you know, it's funny as much as we make fun of crazy Gringo there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that was a freaking amazing match. We're all talking about video games and shit, and I'm like, oh shit! Like,
Yep.
Yeah, that was good.
And we water cooler watching it on our phones, going, "Holy shit!"
Yeah,
man.
If you can get responses out of me like that are like involuntary, you're doing a good job.
Mm-hmm.
I really like Ring of Honor, man. Even though it's not like it's a long 2-3 hours when we watch it, it's always entertaining, it seems.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. And then I'm gonna show.
I mean, I think the best part with Samoa Joe was there wasn't a lot of him in the ring and shit.
Yeah. Samoa Joe wrestled.
Yeah, he did.
He looks good because it's so quick and fast, but it, like he had a couple pretty decent moves, and it was entertaining enough for to end the card.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It was a sprint instead of a marathon.
So the next two events or pay-per-views we have are Double or Nothing, which is Sunday, May 28th. And then are you going to this, Tony, or are you not going to this?
Maybe. Dude, I'm a poor motherfucker.
Yeah.
Man. Like, every time I start to do really well at work and have a few $200-$300 days, then it fucking dies.
Yeah.
You know? So I'm like, I'm so close to being able to get a tech job, I think, Once I'm doing that, I can do this shit more.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm debating it, but it's like, fuck, man, $50 could pay a bill right now,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's if I go alone, which is no fun,
Yeah. And then in August, right before All Out, we have All In London for their debut in Wembley Stadium overseas in London. So
right then, tip top,
nice.
over the pond.
So right now the pre-sales for it are really good. So we'll see.
You mean halalalo?
Didn't they swear in or did some kind of ceremony for that other creep?
Oh yeah, the one that said the problem with Scotland is it has too many Scots in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they voted that asshole in. Oh my god.
Wow.
Someone sent me a photo of his mom at a cabin.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen this. The same cabin that a certain guy who owned an island and his girlfriend's in jail right now.
Oh, lovely.
We're at the exact cabin.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yep. The Queen's cabin.
Yeah, they're all in their own fruity little club, and we're not in it.
Thank God we're not in that one.
Oh,
no, I know, but they're the ones calling the shots.
Yeah, it's gross. Well, she's dead now, so. But
Yeah.
Go inside the queen. She ain't a human being.
She's like, yeah, no more youngins for her.
So we're gonna have commercials tonight, by the way.
Yeah.
Well,
expected
until I can
picture in picture
work on trying to.
So you mean a gay black dude will be making potato salad and serving it to people while talking about his AIDS
how he was cruising,
and then having sex with John Cena.
Like, I don't want to eat your cooking, dude.
Yeah, I don't want to get AIDS biscuits.
Yeah.
Oh, I took a shot at what's his face, Charlie Sheen today.
Oh, did you just send him a photo of Crisco?
Well, I was gonna do something worse, but which one did I send? I put it in the group.
That is a weird design for Optimus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was.
It was really strange.
Yeah, I like that they have Colin as the voice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's Darby.
That was Peter. Yeah.
God damn it.
That was the main dude. But Charlie Sheen was flipping out on.
Is it about his blue check mark?
Yeah, the blue check mark.
Fuck these rich motherfuckers who don't want to pay $8.
Yeah, they can't spare.
Fuck you.
Yeah,
it's under what is it? 110? No, what is it?
No, the fact is, it's all political, and because Elon bought the fucking. If it was Jack Dorsey still in charge, they'd have no problem paying $8.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, it's also like the way that it was implemented was a big FU to these elitist assholes that think they're better than everybody else on that platform.
Yeah,
literally, Beth Midler was like, "You owe me for being on this."
Well, that's what I was gonna say.
Same, Tommy.
He wasn't just getting ratioed. Everyone was putting it on blast. They go, yeah, now us peasants could actually have blue check marks. And
I like Swotor.
Well, what I sent, because he said, "Oh, yeah, I know your pretty little rocket blew up, but I'm sure you're gonna make another pretty rocket with a bunch of money." So I said, "I heard Alec Bolin wants to make a Western with you," and then I have him with his fingers doing the guns.
This dude literally was the first person to fucking shoot a rocket into outer space, bring it back, and land it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And these people, I know your pretty little rocket. At least he's doing something with his money.
Yeah.
At least he's trying to further humanity.
Yeah, here's my question.
He's not banging Corey Feldman.
No, this guy is contributing to possibly saving the human race when our sun blows up. Like there is actually contributions here. What contributions have Charlie Sheen made in the last 20 years? He's a clown. He danced and made movies. Like, okay, you got the HIV and you gave it to a guy and you'd use Crisco. That's your contribution to this world. Why are you shitting on a guy that's trying to basically propel us into an age of space exploration?
These people are fucking demons and they don't give a fuck. They want to depopulate us all and have the Earth to itself once they can automate everything. Fuck you.
Yeah, we're the peasants. We're the useless eaters. We're all going to be castrated, sterilized, and/or killed off.
When nobody's more useless on this fucking planet than Charlie Sheen.
Yeah, what has he contributed to this world?
He's not just useless; he's destructive. You know how many
women
he's a detriment. Everyone else, he got sick.
Got the AIDS.
Yeah,
and he's not entertaining.
Okay, we'll say this is all in a video game. I'm gonna throw it out in a video game.
Yeah, this is Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
That's why they were crying, because they hooked up with Charlie Sheen and saw the headline.
In a video game, in the newest what is that? Grand Theft Auto. He paid someone to get a whole bunch of hookers and bang them without protection so that he can make all of them sick in the video game.
Wow.
That's what Charlie did.
This is after a certain state decriminalized infecting people with that virus.
Yeah,
it went from a felony. Yeah, it went from a felony to a misdemeanor.
Wow. And even if they didn't decriminalize it, the second player in the game, Alec, got away with certain things anyway.
He
so
5-starred
Charlie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did. Fucking what a bunch of crazy shit. Well, that's why I did that video, which is starting to pick up a little more steam.
And then he wants to fucking turn around and talk about Elon Musk. Fuck you, dude.
No, dude, it's so funny watching them meltdown. No, like Tommy had posted something to Bette Midler, and he posted his response in our DMs, and I followed the actual tweet, and I was like, yeah, Tommy's spot on, man. Like, seriously, these people are like, they're spurging out over like, oh no, you got to pay $8 a month now. Oh no, how about if you don't? I don't. I'm not.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. Some of the memes were great. They go, oh, this is me with the blue check mark, and they had two people who are on a golf course. One was Tiger Woods. It says no longer has a blue check mark, and then you see this guy who's like dressed like a clown.
Yeah,
he's all fat and he's
pants.
Like, huh?
In the fruity pants.
Yeah. And he goes like, yeah. Now you're like us. You're like the peasants, and I'm a king now with my blue check mark.
Look at me. I'm the blue check mark now.
Yeah. Yeah, that was great. Frankie had a box of checks.
The blue checks.
Was hilarious.
Yeah, like honestly, like I don't see what the big deal is. Like the guys. So Musk even admitted that purchasing Twitter was not a good financial move. It's without the government subsidies, because it was a weaponized platform. Like it's a failing platform now. So he needs to recoup some of that money to even break even. Like he's in the red, and I don't see what the big deal is. If you actually get bonuses if you do the $8 a month.
It helps
like you can actually do
your engagement and shit too.
Yeah, well, you get longer tweets too. Like you actually have a whole bunch of incentives. Yeah, dude, it's tough, man. When I'm making replies and I'm like, I run out of text, and I'm like, what can I cut out of this and still make it make sense?
You still have the time limit, or you still have like a limit, like that'll be visible. Like, but then once you go over the visibility limit,
you can hit more.
You can hit continue, and it'll let you do the rest. But
and
then I think it also lets you gives you like a couple minutes before when you hit send. It gives you a couple minutes to change it if you need to make corrections and stuff. Well.
It also has multi-factor authentication, which is a huge you're not going to get your account hacked if you do that.
Yeah.
And that costs money to maintain, so I don't see that as a big deal. That's behind a paywall. Like these are no wonder why these are.
Which is funny because I remember celebrities getting their accounts hacked and shit.
Yeah.
Before.
Well, it's because they didn't set up MFA.
Yeah, so it's like, why would you not want that?
Yeah, exactly.
You might have to spend a little bit extra, but
He also solved the blue check and the yellow check problems by making the yellow check.
Well, so how about this?
What's up?
Sorry, Chris, I didn't mean to cut you off. But look, if you don't like it, go build your own Twitter.
Yeah, that's what they told us. You don't like Twitter? Go build your own.
Yeah, and unlike when Andrew Torba tried to do that and they deplatformed him, and all the big tech ganged up against everybody that like Parler who tried to make these alternate.
Now
Parler's
blamed them for January 6th. Like, it's fucking bullshit.
Yep.
These people I can't believe it. The guy that was giving everyone AIDS knowingly is going to judge the one guy fucking who's using his money to better humanity. Like that's
I know. Well, that's what it always is.
No self-awareness.
Well, that's if you haven't noticed, like it's like how there's the Dunning-Kruger effect where like dumb people are actually think they're smarter than they really are.
Yeah.
Like there's also like the I don't know what you'd call it, like the fuck the world effect, where you notice that the people that are the biggest assholes, that are the biggest like parasites in this world, are the biggest virtue signalers. You know what I mean? Like they got the most skeletons in the closet, so they're gonna bitch the loudest about how terrible other people are.
Of course.
Oh shit! Oh, that was a good one. That pile driver is going to give that poor dude 2 bloodshot eyes.
Yeah. Holy crap. You think he wants the match to end quicker because, like, this guy's got hepatitis from his wife. He's got
I gotta say, it's good watching him do something other than like backyard like cutting stuff. Like he's actually a good wrestler.
Yeah, he is. He always has been.
You know, when he's not biting on someone's back or clawing them or like actually just like that. Like, damn.
Mm-hmm. It's good stuff. He sold it well.
Yeah. Boom. Wait, is Mox's arm turned off too? Is he gonna not be able to lift his arm?
Huh.
Angel's wings. Mine was called. My finisher was the Fallen Angel.
It
was a rock bottom. It was a rock bottom.
Was that guy getting pantsed? What's going on here?
Who?
Looks like the dude was trying to pants Mox.
Oh. He just doesn't know where he is. Look at him. He's in his
he's like he's like, yeah, it's tonight's Jello night. But you remember that that CM Punk match we saw the last time he was on here, and we got to see CM Punk's junk.
Oh, that was
he was wearing like a Speedo, and it was like, 53. Why am I looking at man crack? What is this?
Yeah. He's wearing all white. Like, oh, we know you're the bloodbath of a match.
Here's a picture when he didn't have a fucked up eye.
Yeah, is that a contact lens or is that like
no? That's a legit injury that happened that is permanent. Yeah. That's before. And when he was younger.
Man, that poor guy.
He should just retire already. This is too much.
He sacrificed
I think
his
he
body
is on the way to retiring.
Yeah.
Furious 7 next on TNT.
Yeah. You want to get out of that business while you could still walk properly and less concussions.
Honestly, I don't envy anybody that's in this industry. Like these people are making sacrifices that most of us can't.
Fuck you talking about, Adam. Whenever Joe is in the ring, there's always a lot of him there.
A lot of them here, a lot of them there, a lot of them
Rampage is on now on TNT. Yes, it is. We're watching.
Holy shit.
I kind of like the open world aspects of the Old Republic, Tommy. Kind of. I mean, I only played that game once. I only played the first one. And it was in like 2018 or something on my Xbox, but I loved that game.
Which one?
Knights of the Old Republic.
Oh, okay.
Was it Knights of the Old Republic or Star Wars The Old Republic, the MMO?
He's talking about Old Republic, the MMO.
Yeah, it was Knights of the Old Republic.
Yeah, those were great games.
Now I'm a retard. My bad, Tommy.
No, you're not.
No, the Knights of the Old Republic 2, the ones done by God, what was it? Black Isle Studios that did it? I can't remember.
I have to play part 2. I heard it was even better than part 1, but I haven't played it.
Well, anything that
I love the twist though in the first one.
Well, anything that Chris Avalon is the head of narrative design, I'm on board. Everything he's done has been amazing.
That's cool.
Like he worked at Obsidian. Oh, sorry. What's up?
I said like Amy Hennig. Like anything she works on, it's going to be a fantastic game.
Yeah. If it has Chris Avalon or Amy Hennig attached to it, those are rock stars. Like that's a guaranteed. I'm interested.
Same with Hook.
You're wrong.
I'm good.
I still want to make that flash kit style video of
and Jeff Hardy thing.
Taz talking in the booth and Hook is in the background like, Dad, like trying to get his attention.
Yeah.
That's my son, Michael Cole.
That's my son, Suplex City. That's what his name was, legit. And then my wife gave me a right hook, and I said, you know what? Hook's a good name, too.
Yeah, he just looks like a 14-year-old.
Yeah.
And he's in the ring with fucking the Hardys.
Yeah, with legends.
Yeah. But they're doing a match that's going to be at their compound, sort of like the Brother Nero and Brooklyn Matt Hardy thing that they did a while back.
Who's that clown?
That's Isaiah Cassidy. He's part of Private Party.
I thought it was Damon Wayne's son.
Ernest.
Major Pain.
Ernest the Black Miller.
You know what I mean? Hey, Vern.
Hey, Vern.
Ernest the Black Miller Smith.
Dude, Jim Varney was an amazing,
He was hilarious.
Yeah, rest in peace.
Yeah. All we got left
Now
is his son, John China.
Yeah. Only one left to carry on his legacy.
And he sold out to China.
Is that so? Well, hey,
Vern is a member of the CCP now.
Yeah, well, if you get some super chats, you can lube him for.
No, I thought he was like legit gonna retire.
Oh shit!
Why are your hands shaking violently?
You're not shaking violently. Stop it.
Is he still detoxing or is he still drinking?
I bet his blood alcohol content is still over the legal limit, and he hasn't touched a drop in like 2 months.
Oh, I'm sure. These guys, man, they drink like fish.
Yeah, did you ever you remember on Howard Stern he had Hank the Drunk Dwarf or whatever?
Yep.
The guy hadn't drank like alcohol in like 2 months or whatever, and they did a blood alcohol test on him, and his blood alcohol content was still over the legal driving limit.
Jesus.
If you haven't drank alcohol in 2 months, and like you still have a blood alcohol content, that's a problem, man.
Yeah, it's too late for you. Just
hey, Chris, only quitters quit.
Yeah, rehab's for quitters.
Yeah, just like the Alec Baldwin movie I showed you the other day. You know, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Oh shit!
There you go. They really need to do something with this big guy.
Yeah,
they are just
look at
wasting him.
That guy is like WWF material, not WWE. I'm
hoping
like
whatever this angle is ends the firm, and they all go back to being solo things.
Big Bill would be awesome.
Track of all the stables.
Yeah,
the problem is that they were supposed to do a thing with Punk, and that fell through. So then they were stuck basically having to do something with it.
Not really. They never did anything with whoever raised the briefcase on Stone Cold. That shit just went away.
Yeah, what happened to the Sonic the Hedgehog ring?
That already happened. That's how Hobbs won the thing against Wardlow.
Yeah.
Not Isaiah, but Quinn, the other member of Private Party, needs to come back. He's been out with an injury.
Yeah, I think one of the things that AEW probably should be thinking about is they got to make superstars out of their wrestlers, and they're not going to do that if they put everybody into stables and teams. They need to stand on their own.
Yep.
Like WWE does do some things right, and it's not bad to embrace some of the good things they do, you know? Like, I'm sorry.
Sorry,
Tommy.
Sorry, Tommy.
Once again, anyone like Daniel Bryan, he's fucking boring now. He actually was really exciting at one time.
Yeah.
And now he's just another guy who can go in the ring. Like, okay, that should be the bare minimum that you can go in the ring. But I'd rather watch even someone entertaining in the ring than someone who just I know in the ring and that's all you're about. Like that's
I'm part of this team. Okay, well, I don't care then. You're not standing out.
Yeah, I don't mean to interrupt you. What was that just now that I saw? Somebody was banging his girl and he was kissing her forehead. In the top of her head.
Remember they got beat
They were doing a London Bridge.
They got beat up Wednesday or whatever.
Yeah.
By the thing, and then that's where she got the shiner from.
That shiner looked like it was a filter.
It was.
Anyway.
That was
Baker.
Soraya has it as her profile.
Yeah, Soraya uses it as her Twitter avatar. Yeah. But Britt Baker made that post on Twitter, and I replied back, wait, we were supposed to hate these guys? These guys are awesome. And I got like a bunch of likes. Yep. And then other people were like, yeah, suck it up. And then there's a whole bunch of people with her
I put the photo. Soraya doing the cryy face.
Yeah. And it's like, dude, it's like AEW's got a baby face problem because we love the heels.
Yeah. Tommy's funny. Like, Chris, stop it. He has made contributions the company's making AIDS medication.
Yeah. So evil.
If I pay that money, I better be able to say anything. I want MSN protection for that $8.
Yes.
Not wrong.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. If you're a paying customer and they censor you like that, then you should get a refund.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. You hear that Guardians of Galaxy Volume 3 is going to have the F-bomb in it?
Oh, yeah.
Who cares?
Yeah, apparently Star-Lord drops the F-bomb.
No flipping way.
It's PG-13. You get one.
It's so cool. They're gonna say the word cunt. This is gonna be amazing. No, who cares?
No, but it's like this is a family movie. I guess not.
Oh, that's not a family movie. That's a propaganda movie.
Yeah.
You have someone who diddles.
Yeah, that it's only a pedo family friendly.
Okay, Adam said it.
The only funny thing in that trailer was when Star-Lord's there with Gamora and Nebula, and he says about like she like turns him down, and he's like looking at Nebula, and he starts like he's like, "Oh, you are pretty cute" or whatever, or some shit like that. That was the only scene that I thought that was funny out of the entire thing.
Yeah,
I'm not watching that. You'd have to pay me to watch it.
Yeah, after Endgame, dude, it's been all downhill. Like, they just call it a day, dude.
Stuff. And yeah, and I'm not supporting James Gunn at any level. Not watching any of that crap.
Yeah, I was not. I've seen some.
Oh, hey,
we didn't. Yeah, what the hell?
What the hell?
Did she do her little song? Did Julia sing her little what is it? Her spooky bitch song?
Mm-hmm. Damn. I wonder how fast this match is going to be.
Mm-hmm.
You think it'll be a squash?
I think it might be. They still haven't shown Anna Jay since that incident, right? When she spit in her face.
They did.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, she had a match the other week, I thought.
I can't remember. But they're not playing up that angle?
No, she's good now.
Okay.
She just had mentioned that she dislocated her rib or whatever.
Oof.
So they're wasting it.
Pretty much. She had like a throwaway line in a promo, I think.
Gotcha.
Oh. That's the Hulk Hogan finisher right there.
She got a lot of padding back there, so she could.
I know. I was gonna say that is a huge badonkadonk.
But it's very nice.
Yeah, her she's a lesbicano as well.
Which one? The blue-haired one?
Yeah, and she's with Diamante.
How do you know so much about him already so quickly?
Dude, he is the oracle of OnlyFans.
I look stuff up and I follow their Twitters.
Well, good for them, man. You
know?
Oh,
she got that Ahmed Johnson thing going. Finally, someone who actually deserves it.
Yeah, the wedgie.
Yeah, the proper wedgie. There we go.
Whoa!
Oh, yeah,
that right cheek just went.
That. Jesus.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that right cheek is like saying hello.
Pull that out there, girl.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Or pull the other one in. even
you
it
think
out.
she's gonna pick it? Yep. Like that's gonna be an Xbox achievement if she picks it during the match. Come on, pick that ass.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Hey now, thank you, cameraman.
Chris, to talk about Zelda again, I kind of want to make like a YouTube short on this.
What's that?
But that like weird Zonite goat looking guy.
Uh-huh.
A lot of people think he's a dragon. Like it's starting to become the common consensus that he's a dragon, like some sort of dragon. But
there are a lot of those in there.
I'm replaying through Breath of the Wild, and I was down in the Faron region, which is the Zonai region in Breath of the Wild. Like a lot of Zonai statues and artwork and shit. And this guy at the stable down there is talking about dueling peaks and how it used to be one mountain range, but a Dragon King split them. And he said Dragon King, and it made me think of like the guy it keeps showing in Tears of the Kingdom.
Damn.
And I'm wondering if maybe...
Yeah. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe
damn, Sasha Banks died.
What?
Sasha Banks just died in the ring.
Britney Spears killed her.
That was hot.
Yeah.
That was.
It's Jamie Lynn Spears.
Yeah.
The cameraman needed to zoom down more instead of showing her face when she had her in that position. You know.
Yeah, he wanted to, and Tony Khan was like,
"Oh shit!"
Oh, it's speaking of Anna Jay.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Yummy.
Yeah.
Damn.
Didn't she fight her the other week?
Yeah.
And spit in her eye.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Is her eye changed, or is that her makeup?
I don't know. I think it's her makeup. Yeah, it's her makeup.
Makeup.
Otherwise, she wouldn't be hitting her like this. She'd probably be with them.
Oh yeah,
yeah. It just made me think about that, Chris. Like, what if that is like the Dragon King they were talking about? You know?
Yeah.
It was just interesting. That's all. My bad, guys.
There's clearly going to be time travel in that game.
Oh, no worries.
I love
Anna Jay was going to come
nerd out on the Zelda stuff, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
No, that is because of that.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
See, all right, good. They didn't waste it.
So she's gonna go zombie now. She's gonna be in House of Black. Sweet.
She might.
That'd be dope.
Look, she's trying to fight it.
Let's hear what E-Tep without a goatee says.
He's celebrating his
birthday. When he slaps me really hard. It really fucking hurts.
And it's gonna hit.
We're watching elder abuse.
Right?
You had to go and say something. You couldn't
Yeah,
we didn't know that was
and
about
take the
to happen.
compliment. You had to say something.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping for it a little.
See, those digs, man. You don't give digs to people like that.
Yep.
Oh shit! There was bleeding. It just happened to have been.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a trickle.
Oh, now this is going to be the. What is this? The 4-man tag match?
8-man.
8. Oh goddamn!
Well, the big guy Singh there, he's like 4 guys put together.
Mm-hmm.
I know. That guy should be in the ring, man. Somebody should be training him up. That dude is huge.
Mm-hmm.
He's a fucking construction.
He's being trained. He's being trained.
Yeah, he's devastated.
Let me look. See
Yeah.
He's a
They were gonna call this. They were gonna call this a quads match, but everyone thought it was Triple H versus Shane McMahon
versus Vince McMahon.
Yeah.
quads.
Oh,
He's only 27 too.
Yeah, good for him, man.
That's 27.
Yes.
Yeah, but he's clearly got some type of condition that's made him like. He probably has like
he's got that. What's that disease he's got for Resident Evil?
He actually was at the Performance Center in 2017 for WWE.
What is that called?
Yeah.
Marfan syndrome. The thing that Abraham Lincoln had.
Doesn't say who's training him though.
I just thought he was ugly.
No, dude, he's got he's probably over 7 feet.
Oh, giantism?
Yeah, but it's like a special type that
a form of it. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's proportional.
7'2".
Yeah, he's over 7 feet and he's proportional. You know, a lot of the guys that are over 7 feet, like they got like that one guy that has to be in a wheelchair. You know, the tallest guy was like
he was in the NBA at one point.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it, man.
Lincoln was. That's dope.
Sadness thing.
I want to say Abraham Lincoln had Marfan syndrome, which was that it made him gangly, like he was like really tall and thin.
That's because they were more malnutrition back then, right?
Yeah. Ari Daivari, I feel represented. It's good to see FDR again, though.
Doesn't say. It sounds like TT and them are training him.
That was the best sell ever. That was the best. Oh, shit. It's like, did he get punched? Play the game. Did he get punched or electrocuted? You decide.
Or electrocuted.
Yeah, Jay was like, he was like flopping like a fish out of water. And it was like, all you did was get a chop across the chest. Oh, like, what is that, like a atomic leg drop?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. My name is what? My name is
It's Woody or Woodsy.
Give a hoot, don't pollute.
Wasn't there a raccoon too that did like shit?
A raccoon and what?
I just remember Woodsy Owl.
There was a raccoon. Was that part of the Highlights magazine?
God, dude, Highlights. That's like 40 years ago for me.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm old. Or I'm young.
Yeah.
I wish I had all my old Nintendo powers.
Yeah, I wanted to make a poster out of that claymation Mario cover.
Yeah, dude. I used to have like almost all of them up until around.
Yeah, Ranger Rick. Remember Ranger Rick?
Oh yeah.
He's a raccoon.
Maybe like 96. But damn.
Man, I heard the last episode, the last issue of
They're behind it doing the same thing.
Dude, remember the Castlevania 2 cover that like parents
that was awesome.
Their fucking wigs.
Yeah, the glowing red eyes and shit. Yeah,
that was fucking dope, dude.
Yeah, my favorite was the Ninja Gaiden one, which actually gave you tips on real ninja things. It's like how to tell the time of day by looking at a cat's eyes, or how to use a tree. Like if a tree's chopped down, you can use the rings as a compass.
Yeah. Do you remember they had that A Link to the Past comic? Like they had little bits in it monthly in each fucking. Not in all the Nintendo powers, but around the time A Link to the Past was coming out.
No, I don't remember.
They had, dude. So my wife came home from the comic book store maybe a year ago, and she's like, "Hey, baby, I saw this and got it for you." And it was a Zelda book, and I open it up, and it's like the compilation of all the comics put into one book. It's fucking awesome. I'm like, I can't believe you found this.
She's a keeper.
Tony's like Tony's like, I'm gonna marry you again.
Yeah.
And for that, I won't forget our anniversary.
It's one of the things I think about when I think about Nintendo Power. I'm like, man, I wish I could go back and read that. And then she got that for me. I'm like, I never thought I'd see this again. I thought this was lost to time.
Did you ever? So kind of on the same subject, but did you ever hear of a Sega Genesis game called Kid Chameleon?
It just came out. It just came out on the Nintendo Switch like a couple days ago.
So the whole novelty of the game is that it's like Super Mario Brothers, but when you hit and get like a power up, it's a helmet or a hat, and it changes you into a different character with its own special powers. You know, like you hit it and you get a samurai helmet, and you can suddenly use a sword and all that shit.
Yeah.
Well, I don't understand why. I remember back in the day, the early Nintendo Power magazines, where they actually still had like Nestor and Captain N and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Why Nintendo never made like a platformer that was like a Nintendo All-Stars game where you played as Captain N and you could assume the powers of other characters?
Right.
You know, like you get Mario's hat and you could become Mario. You get Link's.
That would be dope.
So
yeah,
this is on
Kirby almost.
Switch now?
Yeah, it just came on the Genesis
Virtual
console along with Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
We'll have to check those out.
Special.
Do you remember the cartoon Captain N and the Game Master?
Yes, it was such a bastardization of Nintendo properties.
Welcome, and happy birthday to you too.
Hey,
you could like still, dude. That's like they had a episode based on the adventure of Link.
Oh yeah,
and like the Triforces, they weren't just triangles; they were like pyramids and shit.
Yep.
It was,
and Zelda was hotter than whatever the princess was that was normally in it.
Yeah,
but I'm surprised that like Nintendo didn't salvage that because they actually cut ties with that animation company. Because not only that, they were sneaking in a lot of rated R style animation to the characters. Like King Hipple had like giant cow udder nipples.
Oh shit!
Yeah, like all the and Mother Brain was a kind of a racist stereotype.
Yeah, like hey motherfucker.
Yeah, and then had
hard
Eggplant Wizard. Yeah, and then Mega High. It's like, wait a minute, why is Mega Man green? Like he's literally called the Blue Bomber.
It was dope though, because it's like you never knew what game world that next Saturday, dude.
So
like,
imagine a remake of that with 3D CGI graphics and stuff, and like actually be faithful to the Nintendo properties.
Yeah, like a Super Smash Brothers series almost.
Yeah,
that would be awesome. Fucking see Mario facing off against Ganon and shit like.
But like if you
not
had
even
a
tournament
character
style, but just the good guys versus the bad guys type shit.
And if it's centered around a neutral character like Kevin, you know, Kevin was like this. He was the kid who got sucked into his like that way. You didn't have like a biased show. Like everybody gets their own limelight, and it gives you that. I wonder where they're going to go this week.
Mm-hmm.
Poor Kevin, he's just like sitting in someone's closet now as they've all moved on to other consoles. He's stuck in the 8-bit era.
I thought I told you to clean up your room.
Yeah. Hassan Terrell, happy Earth Day to you, sir.
Yeah, hey.
Nice.
I'm smoking the green right now.
I'll be right back, guys. I got to go feed the guinea pigs real quick.
Go feed the guinea pigs.
Sweet. Wait, so is Earth Day and Arbor Day two separate days, or is it the same day?
I believe so, Chris. I think they're separate now.
Arbor Day is specifically trees, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, but like during Earth Day, I remember we planted trees in our school.
That's what happens when we're the old bastards on the show, because Tommy's in the chat. Falls to us.
Yeah, damn it, Tommy, get better. I don't want to feel like the old guy here.
He just comes off as an angry you.
Oh shit!
Keep trying to hurt managers here.
Oh, that was a kick out. They're like, get Ari out of here. We're in the middle of arguing.
That's what happens, Skittles.
Yeah.
That was funny.
God, look at how big that dude is. Holy crap. It looks like a bunch of children.
There's the
God.
man.
They got Mark Sweat.
There's Mark.
If they trained Satnam Singh to actually wrestle, like he actually got some wrestling skill under him, like that's like bigger than Andre the Giant right there.
Yeah.
What the hell?
What?
It
What's
just
wrong
didn't
with them?
resolve. Yeah, it was like just when it was getting good, they just like, yep, we're done.
I mean, I don't mind seeing Tony on screen, but still.
So this is the main event, I guess.
Still does it better than Roman Reigns.
Yep.
Yeah.
Roman can't sell shit, right?
Oh, Vinny, I keep forgetting to ask you, dude. I've been meaning to ask you for like a week, and I was just feeding the guineas, and it popped into my head.
Yeah.
I need to screen record you, and it won't be nothing I'll use on a stream or nothing, because we probably can't play it on any of our channels without getting copyright. Yeah.
Okay.
But it's out of pure physical comedy, and then if you want to use it as a GIF, you can. I need to screen record you doing maybe like 2 or 3 takes of the humble thing. If like I could go back and pull it out of a live stream too, but I'm lazy. I don't want to.
He's a hardworking man.
Yeah,
I was gonna. Yeah. Like maybe if we can do it after the stream or something, if we remember. But I could go back to a live stream too. I just don't want to search through one, even though you've done it a million times. You know?
Yeah, it's like where exactly did I do it? Like, yeah, I don't fucking remember.
I was at work the other day, and it popped into my head while I was listening to a live stream. I don't want to tell you what it is. I want you to like experience it fresh. But it made me fucking laugh. It would be funny.
Okay. Yeah, just give it.
It'll be funny.
We'll do it.
I'm like, how did I not think of this when he was doing it all the time?
Because he was doing it all the time, and it was
what
just
the
part
fuck
of his
am
shit.
I looking at here?
Oh,
I don't know.
What the hell?
Those are not.
Wow.
The
Wasn't that the guy that had the shit stain on WWF or WWE when he was dressed like a potato?
No, that guy was way bigger. Holy crap!
Oh.
That looked like 5 of those guys put together. What, Otis.
Those are really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Otis.
What kind of Twix was that?
Cookie dough.
Huh.
Nice.
Yeah, they're really good.
Man, they're inventing so much great poison for us.
I know, right? I ate enough junk as it is, but I went to that ramen place again. That was really good.
Oh yeah.
And for what it's worth, too, I don't even need the humble part. I need the like precursor to it. Yeah.
Humble.
Well,
Yeah, that's so damn good.
I just posted Anna J's photo update on in the private.
Oh yeah.
Anna Joe's? Oh, because of her eye?
Yep, her eyes.
She is freaking gorgeous.
Yes, she is.
Ooh.
Damn.
That's
cool. But
Last
yeah,
time I ate Taco Bell. The last time I ate
she's got some crow shit going on.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm liking it. That's
I
cool.
am too.
Kind of
I'll be
reminds
back
me
in,
of.
I mean, if she joins the House of Black, that'll be awesome.
Yeah,
Dude,
I'll
she
be
looks
back in
like
5
Sylvanas
minutes.
Windrunner from Warcraft.
Yeah, she's something else, dude. But yeah, I'm glad they're not wasting it because I'm like, yeah, come on, they got to do it. Don't fucking don't ahead get her spit in the face and then you don't do anything with her.
Yeah, if you don't follow through with that, you've just devalued that whole gimmick.
Women's tag team. Somebody's like, time for you to join House of Black and women's tag with Julia.
You need hot goth bitches in like gimmicks
everywhere.
like that. Like it pissed me off that they were turning Alexa Bliss with Bray Wyatt, then had her lose to Bianca Belair. Like, fuck, man, why do you guys have to ruin the good things?
Right? That's infuriating. And he's not coming back at all, right? There's no talk about him or anything.
I saw something about an update on his return earlier, but I didn't watch the video. I hate the fuckers from What Culture.
Gotcha.
Not a fan of them either.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
There's
lots of people I won't watch videos because it's just like these people annoy the shit out of me.
Their voices
anytime you talk about older wrestling, they're like, and how they treated women. Can you believe they did lingerie matches? It's like
yeah, that was the best fucking part.
Yeah. What's wrong with you? Like back then, girls like to be able to go in the ring and be sexy. They weren't just fucking trying to be men. They didn't just have penis envy like they do now.
Penis envy.
Yeah.
Well, it's all part of the Marxist demoralization. It's to basically discourage natural behavior and encourage unnatural behavior.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
Where's Bunny? There she is.
You're looking at grown-ass men in their underwear. So, of course women did that for us.
Who's this metrosexual with Butcher and Blade? Where's Bunny?
Sabian.
Sorry, Adam.
That's Kip Sabian.
Where's Bunny?
If you didn't see the good shot of the spit, look how much was actually that hitter.
Oh, did you post the picture?
Yeah, in the private.
No one cares about Adam Cole.
Oh,
Where's
shit.
Bunny?
Yeah, she hit her damn good.
Fucking hot.
Yeah, it is. Oh, dude, and then it's even like down like the crow in there too. So
It's
it like
like
works.
It's like the villain from Fern Gully finished on her.
I'll finish on her. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. Alrighty.
He looks like a rooster.
El Pollo Loco. No, that'd be El Gallo Loco.
He wears a mask over his mask.
So that's how you wear a double mask properly.
He learned that from watching Fouch. Wow, her thread's fantastic. Here's another good one. It's all about the peach, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Remember when Kenny Omega had a stranglehold on the world title and Jim Ross kept calling it the WWE Championship?
Did he really?
Yes.
Yeah.
That and when Paul White was choke slamming someone, he's all Big Show, are the funniest fucking mess ups to me.
I wonder if anybody's done that on YouTube yet. JR mess ups.
Damn.
Right.
But Dralistico like F your entrance.
Yep.
No, they probably don't, Adam, because that's mean. He's trying his best. It's like, dude, I like JR, but that's fucking funny when he fucks up like that.
I mean, he fucked up back in the day when he was in WCW with shit, and
nice.
Bro, when Chris Jericho and Chris Benoit were feuding in WWF, holy fuck, keep their names straight.
No, he couldn't.
That was funny.
The battle of the Chris's for poor JR. Yeah.
You could almost hear Vince yelling at him through the headset.
Oh, damn it.
I wish you dropped that from a fucking stroke, you piece of shit.
Conan has talked to
God damn it.
Conan has talked to Vikingo and same with Rey Mysterio about telling him like you don't need to go as hard like sometimes because like I guess Ray has had a bunch of hip surgeries or hip something.
Oh no.
Yeah. So he's like,
well,
go easy.
Look at Dante.
Mm-hmm.
That like I feel so bad for that dude. Like he made that injury look so catastrophic that like if he ever walks normal ever again, that's a miracle.
I'm sorry, he's a Marxist. Like it sucks that it happened, but I don't feel all that bad.
Who?
Dante.
Oh, speaking of that, they showed a preview for that Enter the whatever verse or whatever Spider-Verse, and he's there at a suit at a a parent teacher thing, like the principal or whoever calls him in and with his parents, and he's got one of those mail bags and it has a BLM thing on it too.
Oh wow!
And it's like, what the hell?
Yeah, I told you they're peppering it everywhere.
They already proved that's a whole scam. That whole BLM thing was a giant communist scam too. I mean,
you know how many people Patrice Colors, yeah. You know how many people they fucking killed in 2020?
Yeah.
Like, that's not a good symbol to me, and it has nothing to do with people of any race. It has to do with fucking human life.
It's intentional, divisive, Marxist garbage. I mean, as somebody that's actually lived outside of this country and has traveled the world, I don't care what color your skin is. If you have an American accent, you are welcome sight. Oh my God, somebody's actually an American. This is awesome.
Well, even Ralphie May said it best. He said the sad part is you've got all these people in Iraq and Afghanistan. They're not looking at it like, oh, that's a black man, that's a white man. They're shooting at Americans. As fucked up as it is, they're shooting at them. Even they can put skin tone aside and just look at us all as Americans way better than we can.
Oh God! Look at this commercial.
MJF posted this on his Instagram or something or Twitter one time.
Oh God! So now they're going to separate us Jews out of the rest of the population.
Wow!
Again?
They did.
No, they tried to stop Asian hate, and they found out that the only people that were beating on Asians were black people. So they're like, "Oh shit, that's the wrong demographic." So now we're going to do stop Jewish hate, dude. People are going to hate people regardless. Get over it.
Yeah. So wait a minute. Let me get this right. Now it's hashtag and a blue box. So, Chris, you got to stay away from those hashtags because yours is going to be blue and yellow together, and that's going to look like you're supporting another country and what's going on over there.
No, honestly, like, I'm after what I saw happen to the Orthodox Jews in New York, it was pretty horrific. Like, you know, knowing that people are, but look at the people who were doing it.
Yeah, New York's gone. Dude.
Look at how Asians get treated in San Francisco.
Yep,
like
exactly. Yeah, the Stop Asian Hate thing got derailed when they found that the people that were beating the shit out of Asians weren't your average white American, which they're blaming everything on now.
Yeah, they even said that was because of white supremacy.
Yeah.
Black people were beating up Asians at a crazy rate.
Yeah, and it's like how everything is like at some point you're gonna have to like reconcile your bullshit because it's not white people's fault. This whole white supreme thing, it's not real, man. It's not real. Like I've been on the receiving end.
Supreme without tomato.
But they know that it doesn't matter. They're just
they're trying to divide the country.
Yeah.
Well, they already have though.
They have. They succeeded.
COVID. Yeah, man.
Yeah, they're gonna continue it going. That's just what they're doing. That's part of their fucking plan. Because as they're doing it, it all adds to the poison. It's a little bit here, a little bit there.
United we stand, divided we fall. And
right.
Guess what? We're divided.
Well, yeah.
And to bring it back.
Yeah.
My bad, Vinny.
No, I was just saying because they'll take all these little things and it all adds up, is what I'm saying. You know. But,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
To build back
to
better.
bring it back around full circle. That's why I don't fucking like Dante. Because he's part of that.
Yeah.
Dude, everybody is though.
He was wearing the armband and shit there for a while on air too.
Yeah, like so many people are brainwashed in this country now. It's my thing is like there's got to be a way to deprogram people. You know, you're not going to win the war by staying secluded in your own little microcosms because you're preaching to the choir.
Yeah.
Look how Tim Pool puts it. They say that every 7 years, like, we're basically a brand new human. Like, every cell in our body has regenerated and replaced itself.
Yep.
It's been 7 years since all this. So there are some people that literally every fiber of their being believe that Trump is Russian and he got pissed on by hookers in some hotel room that's been proven to not even exist. Like, I believe deprogramming, I'm sure it's possible, but it's going to be really hard because, like,
it is.
Fucking Yuri Bezmenov said, facts don't matter anymore. It doesn't matter. You can show people, and it doesn't fucking matter.
Did you guys see the interview yet? I know Chris did. Tony,
oh my god, that's scary shit, dude.
Remember the woman who was on Jesse Ventura's show who talked about a certain situation that happened?
Yeah, Rima.
I didn't watch that. I wanted to, but I didn't. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, I know.
Dude, it's scary.
No, but it's something I think everyone should watch. There's a lot of eye-opening stuff that she mentions.
When I want to watch it. It's just when I'm coding, I can't have anything on. I can't even have the TV on. I need to concentrate. Yeah,
for sure.
I've never had anything. I've always been able to listen to stuff while I do things, but coding is like different. I can't.
Right.
Oh, absolutely. That's a different animal. Yeah. But
yeah, dude.
It's super interesting if you listen to it like in chunks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's eye-opening shit. You know, because her husband was a top general, and a lot of people don't know that. And he was someone who drank the Kool-Aid and ended up waking up to everything.
Oh shit! What's he gonna do?
Dude, this guy's been doing some crazy shit. There was
he just murdered someone.
There was no give. Yeah, check him.
He just murdered that poor man in Minecraft.
Lord.
My God.
My God, I'm sharing this one. That should be good.
That man had a family.
He had a family.
Hey, guys, buy that shirt.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Buy a shirt.
Oh, yeah.
What is it? Fat what?
Fat ass, bad attitude.
Oh, you finally opened it? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
I want to bite
Wait,
it.
scroll down a little.
Oh, sorry.
Did you see the Mario that someone put on the side there in the chat?
Mm-hmm.
That was hilarious.
Yeah.
Hey now.
In the comment section.
Mm.
Yeah, scroll
that
on the
is a
side.
nice ass. Yeah, Chris Farley.
Oh, here it is. That's getting a like.
That was hilarious.
Oh boy. Oh.
I don't want the show to be over. I like streaming with you guys.
Yeah.
I know, dude.
Yep.
This crap's great.
This is gay.
We could watch All Access. I have those tapes if you want.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Are we down?
Boom.
I think there's 3 episodes?
Is he gonna do a Hurricane Rana from this? Oh, he just did a flat stomp.
Dude, that involves so much trust. The guy's jumping off the top rope.
Yeah.
He's just gonna tap you in the chest and then that's crazy.
Yeah, how would you even pull that off? You'd have to tap and then somehow kick off from that tap so that you don't land on the guy.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
And then there was that.
Yeah, there was a Hurricane Run onto the freaking centimeter thick pavement or pad above pavement.
Dude, Dralistico, you see his chest there? It's all black and blue, and it's bleeding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
These guys are beating the hell out of themselves.
Yeah. Oh shit!
Nice. Oh, he's got the.
Get off me, Homo.
Roundhouse.
That was heel to ear, dude. That was nasty.
Now, I wonder how stiff these guys work. Clearly, they do because that's a hole in Dralistico's chest.
Yeah, you can hear the slap.
Oh, that wasn't. He didn't kick. That wasn't a gentle tap. He just landed on that guy.
30. Jesus.
Woo!
These guys are crazy.
Yeah, man. Oh shit! Now Roosh is gonna fuck him up.
Though. I wonder.
Come on, you got a baby face right there with Vikingo. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Who's coming out?
Mm-hmm.
Leela, come here.
An angry dog.
Yeah. The puppy's annoying her.
Maybe nobody.
Oh, son of a bitch. That's too unfulfilling. Like just when they were getting good.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Yeah, I just got blue balled by AEW.
So we watched all of the first episode, didn't we, of All Access?
Yeah. That was the one that was talking about the dude that had the concussions.
Yeah.
And how Britt Baker's basically like the locker room mom.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, so this is the one we did.
I got a locker room to mom her in.
I know. She is a smoke show.
Definitely.
Hell yeah.
Well, honestly, like there really aren't any like all the AEW women are like really hot. Like it's kind of like it's like a what is that Entenmann's chocolate where it's like there's one in there for everyone.
Right.
You know?
Oh shit.
Like if you like them big, you got Willow. You know, you like them small, you got Riho.
She's still pretty, dude. The not Riho, Willow.
Riho's hot, dude. I think she's pretty.
I do too. Thank you.
Wait. Was that the one who's dressed like the little girl all the time?
Yeah, she's the Japanese girl.
The one that's like 30.
Not Queen. Oh.
Yeah, it's still too creepy for me. I don't know.
You know she's almost in her 40s.
Wait, she's too small, dude. I don't know.
Riho?
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't she the one who fought the dude?
Puppies.
Yeah. Actually, Riho is 25.
Puppies.
Oh my god, I'm more than 20 years older than her. Oh,
they
god.
ruined her toy. Oh my god, I'm telling you, they gave her a giant Jewish man's nose. It was awful.
You know, how is that even possible? Because the Korean in me has offset the Jewish nose, so I don't have like what Etep's got.
Yeah, I don't know what they did with her figure. It was terrible. It was so terrible.
Yeah, thank God. Like
one that's older.
my dad's side of the family is Jewish, but I've got like my mom's dad's nose. He's like his last name is Chaplin. They're like from England or somewhere in that area, you know. I got that nose.
So Yuka is 30. Yuka Sakazaki, she's 30. She's the one that was the magical girl that fought Athena at the ROH pay-per-view.
Yakasaki.
Well, that's the thing about Asian women.
The one that I found those photos of?
No, that's Yukira Shida.
Damn, I'm getting them all confused.
Well, that's the thing though about Asian women, man, is they look like they're in their 20s until they're in their 50s.
Is who you're thinking of. And she's 34.
That one. I like that one a lot. That part is a smoke show.
Ooh, here's one of hers, Yuffie.
Yuffie?
Yeah, Yuffie.
Which one's Iffy?
She got the giant shuriken thing that Yuffie throws.
She doesn't have that, but she has the rest of it.
Nice. That was weird that she wasn't in the Final Fantasy VII Remake, the first part.
Yeah, she's in the DLC.
Yeah.
That's only for PS5, which I reminds me I need to download that and download the DLC for it.
Did you ever see Adventure Children?
Yep.
Yeah, she was in there too, and I'm like, "Whoa, way to get the whole gang back together in the last 3 minutes of the movie."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, where's
they're starting to ham up the all access a bit.
Hey, it's my area.
Fat ass, bad attitude energy.
Where is that?
Hey, this is old because Wardlow's got the man.
Yeah, this chick.
Yeah,
it's
right, a few months behind. Like that first episode, the Bucks were just coming back from the fist fight with CM Punk, and
so this is like at least a year old.
Well, it's like it basically was in November, the first episode. They taped it in November.
Yeah, it's before Full Gear.
Oh no, poor Wardlow. He got cocked by Britt. He was friend zoned. Oh, poor guy.
Are you shitting me?
Oh,
wait. She picked Adam Cole over him?
Over Wardlow, yeah.
See what a man bun does? It destroys everything.
That poor guy. The only thing that would save that is if he's like really gay or something. Otherwise,
exactly.
That guy just got. Otherwise, that guy is like totally friend zoned by the smoke show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's awful.
That poor guy, man.
It was the man bun. See, she thought he was gay.
That's what I said, dude.
Yeah, but there are hotter girls in AEW than Britt Baker, and she seems like she's kind of stuck up.
She's from Pittsburgh and PA. Welcome to all the women in this damn state.
Yeah,
They're all fucking stuck up and like think their shit don't stink.
No, that's just American women in general these days.
Well, that too, but
the majority of them.
It's more of a snooty, like stuck up.
Yeah.
Like honestly, I don't like. There was some study or something that showed that female narcissism since the
super
rise
hot,
of social
snooty,
media.
stuck up, and then you have the trailer trash, fucking like.
No, dude. It's not even the super hots or the trailer. It's women in general because of social media has artificially inflated them and it's created a form of narcissism where they all think they're like 10s and stuff, and it's like, honey, you're not even a 4.
Sweetheart, you don't even make it to the 2.
Yeah. Like, and again, like I'm in a glass house here. I don't consider myself over a 4 either. But I'm not also walking around thinking I'm freaking 10.
On the internet, there's always dudes around to simp for average.
Yep, exactly.
Hoes.
It created what was the what did they call it? Hoflation?
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
You gotta work twice as hard for
too little women and far too many dudes.
Yeah. Well, that's the sad part is women outnumber men considerably in the world population.
But gashflation.
Yeah. No, it's just the rise of online dating and social media has created female narcissism.
Yeah,
it's like
that's part of it too. That's part of the to destroy society.
Yeah, it is.
What did I say on that Friday stream? This is the no simp stream because what does it do? Simping destroys everything. It destroys society.
Wait, what's up?
I already have that one like Vinny.
Oh, you did? Oh, nice.
She looks really pretty in that one. Yeah.
But but that's what I'm saying though. The way that these people do this and they throw money at these skanks and they make it as if they're the most important thing in the world and anything that they say they do. Like there's a huge problem with that. And that's what I said. People, they simp for YouTubers. They simp for these OnlyFans girls. They simp for just a whole bunch of people. And it's like, okay, well, if you're doing that, then that means you don't have anything going on in your life whatsoever. If you're simping,
well, it means you have no self-value. You have no
self-value whatsoever.
Yeah. Well, it's like it's basically it's done. It's accomplished what it was set out to do, which was to depopulate the
this
country.
Is why guys aren't supposed to pursue women. They're supposed to pursue success.
Yes.
And then the woman pursues the successful man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it took me 40 years to learn that pursuing women is a beta move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's made me lose all interest, to be honest, because it's become she's not yours. It's just your turn.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, well, if that's the point, then it's not worth it.
Yep. That's like you said too, man. They all have, what do they have? Like, between 5 and 10 guys waiting on the side anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they have.
You're just in the queue.
Yep.
Yeah, but if you were the successful man, she'd move right past all those guys. And
no, but until there's another successful guy that's more successful than you, and then you get ditched. Like they don't have any loyalty.
Be hungry. That's
there's no loyalty.
The BBD, bigger, better deal, baby.
Yeah, that's what they call it, hypergamy. And that's I'll tell you, that's a big turnoff.
Loyal, you just got to get their attention initially, and
well, that's the thing is like I'm not playing games. Like I'm too old for that shit. And I see these like they talk about like women mature faster than boys. Girls mature faster than boys, and then they stop maturing when they're still in their teens. Like I look at these women in their 30s and shit, and I'm like, you're acting like a freaking high schooler.
Yep.
Look at most of the drama on YouTube with females. It's all fucking high school.
Well, all of the shit, like all of the stuff that we see, all of like all the Marxist crap that we're seeing pushed, it's all led by Karens.
Yeah.
The entire Democratic Party wouldn't exist if women didn't vote.
Yeah.
Is she still out? Is Thunder Rosa still out of action?
Mm-hmm.
So this is over a year old, and she's still like,
I have injury was.
No, it's like 6
Back
months
injury.
old, or a few. This is around like November, December.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like probably 5 months old or something.
This is August when she left, so she's been out since August of last year.
Oh my God, we're in April.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a back injury of some sort.
Cheese made time.
She said these putos thought I was just making it up and I was lying.
She said, I just want to take a break so I can eat beans.
How'd you say?
Frijoles.
Frijoles. Elotes!
I need to make my peach bigger, so I'm taking off so I can just eat beans. Refried beans.
It's also funny too because you got these girls that like they have kids and they have like nothing going for them, but they want this like fucking. They want the guy to provide them everything, and it's like you kind of have to like, do your fucking part.
What value do you bring?
Yeah.
Well, it's the entitlement. It comes with narcissism. It's this idea that you can always like, this is a big warning sign. If you see this, look the other way, like just move on, are the women who have lists of criteria for men. He's got to be over 6 feet tall. He's got to be making 6 figures. Has to have a full head of hair. Has to have perfect teeth. He can't be no tattoos. Like this whole thing. It's like, okay, later, bitch. Good luck with your shopping list because you're not going to find anyone.
Sit down, Willow.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
And it's sad because. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, Chris, real quick. I think it's funny how you mentioned the not have tattoo things because that was forbidden when we were younger, and now it's more common than ever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's just whenever you see the women with the lists or whatever, they're just looking for the right now. They're just looking for, and it's like that's like it's kind of heartbreaking when they got rid of like church and they got rid of social gatherings and stuff because that's where you meet people. That's where you meet your significant other. It's like you're not going to meet her at work. If you do, that's going to endanger your income.
Yeah.
Oh, what was I going to say?
Which now they're complaining that they're not being approached at work.
Yeah, you get what you pay. You get what you wish for.
Yeah.
Get what you fucking deserve.
Yep. No, they asked for it. They got what they wanted. Like that's the problem is what women say they want and what women actually want are two totally different things.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, because they're emotional and we're logical.
Well, they want to be victims at the end of the day. So at first they were victims because they were getting hit on at work. Now they're victims because they're not.
Yeah.
Thank your local care.
No, and then they're always like, "Woe is me, woe is me," but then they don't do anything to fucking change.
Yeah, well, that's just called bitching.
And then you give them things that they could do to like change their situation, and they have like 20 excuses on why they fucking can't do it.
Well, that's what happens when they when you put them in leadership positions. They're not leaders; they're bosses. And like if they're a boss of their own life, they're gonna freaking drive off a cliff because they don't know what they want. Like their whims change every fucking day. So they start crying and they're like, "Why am I so unhappy? I got everything I asked for, but I'm so sad." It's like,
don't trust nothing for a week and don't die.
Well, yeah. Well, they always. It's like guys don't get bored. You know what I mean? Like a guy can figure out. It's why guys can get up. Like there are women who can't get off wanking it, like flicking the bean. There are women that can't get themselves off. Like how fucked up is that? Like a guy, if he wants to get the job done, could be like, "Yep, okay, I'm done. I'm out." You know, and like instant. Like, but that would psychologically fuck a dude up if he couldn't get himself off.
And now you know why a lot of those girls are so angry.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. But it's like take that to the nth degree now. So instead of just like sexual self-stimulation, think of it in the grand scheme of things. Like, what makes you happy? I don't know. Well, who does? It's your life.
Yeah. Yeah. But again, like you said, though, most of them are so superficial and they're being trained that way through social media, through all this crap. Because before the phones are blowing up big, like I saw it with a lot of my cousins, like the ones that, that I had in New York, like they were all just like obsessed with nonsense, with soap opera level celebrity gossip drama. Shit, like stuff like that. I don't know. It's demented. It's really fucking demented. Well, there's a reason why like the Paris Hiltons and all them, they became such big stars and they didn't do anything. They just did pornos basically.
Yep.
Sex tapes. I don't know. This whole society is disgusting.
Well, it's because we feminized society. No, we feminized society. Like we don't have any men anymore.
Yep.
You know the whole patriarchy that feminism was trying to destroy. Good luck. Congratulations, you did it. Now we have a freaking crazy house, clown world.
Yep.
Yeah, because they victimize everything. So the guys that would necessarily be more assertive are less assertive now.
Yeah, they're beaten. They're browbeaten. Like every chance they get, men are browbeaten to be told do better. Do like the Gillette commercials or like everything. It's like, oh, you're terrible inherently. Like you've created some original sin. You need to be better.
Look at someone like Henry Cavill. He said he won't even approach women anymore. Someone like him doesn't have to. But then at the same time, then look at the hypocrisy on that side. They all over-sexualize somebody like him. You know? It's crazy. It's the whole thing is it's hypocrisy across the board.
Yep.
I don't know, dude.
We're like going off on a rant about like feminism and feminized society while we're watching wrestling.
Brett Baker's fault.
Yeah, thanks, Britt. You just turned this stream into an incel bitch fest.
This is why you got a black eye.
She used a filter, dude.
Yeah,
that was not a legit black eye. I see someone else
got
used the same exact black eye. The same exact one. It was a filter.
Exactly. What kind of like society have we become when she has to use a filter and Adam Cole won't do it?
Right? She'll get somebody like Eddie Kingston to do it for him.
We've failed our women.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they were supposed to have a pay-per-view match, and then they canceled it.
So they were shooting?
Oh, let's hear what this conversation was like.
Wait, so this isn't an act? He really is like this?
Yeah, he's really a piece of shit.
Oh, yeah.
See, like Sammy doesn't seem like he's like a douche, like his character and everything, but he sounds like a pretty normal guy. Like Eddie Kingston hasn't changed between his kayfabe and his real. Like,
nope.
So the story with all parties is he didn't actually cheat on anybody, but I find that hard to believe.
Yeah, well, they're gonna say what
given
they want
the industry that he's in.
Yeah, they're not gonna make their stars look like bigger pieces of shit. So they're obviously gonna...
No, I mean like because I had brought it up that he cheated and that's why people hate him.
Yeah.
And a lot of people were like, "Well, they already disputed that it's not true." From the girl that he broke the engagement off of with.
Well, look at MJF. Apparently, his girlfriend really did dump his ass, and he worked it into his kayfabe.
Yep.
Jeez. But I think when they get back to Eddie, he's just gonna be like, "I didn't hear a word you said. I was thinking about that dumpster. I got that sandwich out of this morning."
Banging your lady.
I was too busy spanking it to this thing on my phone.
Drinking juice, Billy.
You got a couple bucks. Gonna bum a cigarette.
Does he have like head injury? Is he like handicapped?
Mm-hmm.
See, like he's kind of got like a.
I hate that they put Takeshita, like they had Eddie beat him.
You put over Eddie Kingston over Takeshita?
Yep. They had him where he fell basically on him and won.
Mokaidane.
Yeah.
Doshtainda.
The tears that I've cried.
I'll do that. Dude, what do you got? What do you got in your mouth, dude? Spit it out and talk like a human being.
All the shots in his mouth, because he was Pat Patterson.
It's not. It's part of that sandwich.
Get out of here. Get on the bed. Go.
My one dog's stealing the puppy's toys.
Oh, don't lie.
And then yelling at the puppy for trying to get him back.
To your wife. You said, "Get him I was
gonna say.
I'm thinking about that gift you gave me from the comic shop. Get in the bed."
So how do they have a real life shoot altercation behind the scenes and they cancel the pay-per-view?
Piece of shit in a promo, and he like took up personal.
He called him a fat fuck, didn't he?
Yeah.
But
who called him a fat fuck?
It's part of
He called Eddie one.
Yeah.
But it's an act, like
yeah.
That dude, like
he just caught me on the wrong day. He just caught me on the wrong day.
Dude, you're a fucking
you knew he was going to cut a promo.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm calling bullshit. Caught you on a bad day, so you end a pay-per-view match. You
cost the company all that money.
Exactly. You know what that is? That's him knowing that he can't compete with Sammy because Sammy jumps off the ring. He does a bunch of shit. Eddie doesn't do that. He stays in the ring. He does his slaps and maybe one slam, and that's it.
Yeah,
he's not a wrestler.
I don't know. That really does paint him in a negative light, like more so than usual.
Yeah.
You cost the company all this money, all this promotional material, and you cancel it just because a guy called you during a kayfabe promo, something that hurt your feelings.
That's bullshit.
That's unprofessional.
Yeah, you're the biggest pussy in the world, or you didn't
know what
wrestling is.
Dude, how can you be in the industry for 20 years and have some stupid shit thing like that make you cost the company that amount of money?
No, he
That's
was looking
why
for
we
an out.
never heard of him until recently, and he's been around for 20 years.
Yeah. The only thing that would make me dislike this guy anymore is if he pulled like what Cody did to Tony and stole his freaking stole everybody's paychecks to go bring it over to Vinnie Mac, or if he actually hurt people in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Yeah, those are like the three like
Saraya flubbed it coming with her promo leading into that.
What was that?
She flubbed her speech kind of because it was her first promo that she did like in forever.
Wow. Yeah, she needs that makeup.
Yeah, she's got the Edward James Olmos thing going on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you're in that level of... Dude, find another job, dude.
Yeah.
9 years of
concussion? Where the fuck
concussions?
is Serena Deeb been? I want her back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Jamie Hayter with that gear on.
Yeah.
That was hot.
Why would you screw around if like your back was that injured?
Right?
Like that's God telling you to move on.
Mm-hmm.
He's an ugly crier.
Yeah. You get that right.
Yeah, don't cry. Toughen up, Buttercup.
Yeah. Well, no, if you're that...
Keely, what's up? Sorry.
Hey, Keely.
What's up?
Yay.
I don't understand why they don't have like cross discipline, like especially at AEW where like there's so understaffed where they could have people move to different responsibilities.
Yeah.
Like if she was injured as a wrestler, don't be the talent. Go do something else. Commentate or help break down the ring or something like.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man.
That's what Ricky Starks did. He sort of like did commentate. He injured his neck a while back when Cody was still around, and to stay on TV and stay relevant because he was just kind of starting to get a push. He stayed around, did commentary. He did little promos and stuff in the ring, like until he was healed and ready to, until he could do something.
Yeah, well, dude, I didn't
stay relevant.
Yeah, I didn't know that Bobby the Brain Heenan and Gorilla Monsoon were wrestlers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just knew them as commentators, and they were the best commentators we had, man.
Yep. They were something else.
Yeah, if you're injured and you're, you know what I mean, like this Adam Cole guy or whatever, like if you're that, like if you're on the precipice of possible life-threatening, life-ending injuries.
Yeah, dude,
and you want to stay in the industry? Commentate, man. Bobby showed you how to do it.
Well, even Ric Flair said it. He said Bobby the Brain, he was one of the best fucking wrestlers when he was doing it.
Oh, jeez.
He gave major props.
Damn, man. Poor Rick. Yeah, or dude, what was that one? Speaking of Ricks, do you remember when Ravishing Rick Rude got messed up?
Yeah.
Like. Don't be a Rick Rude. Learn from his mistakes, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, that poor guy.
Yeah, ended his career and everything.
Yeah. So wait a minute, Mr. King Mundo there. He said that Vinnie Mac he finally got rid of Triple H out of creative.
Oh shit!
Wow, so that means McMahon's calling all the shots now.
How sad. Triple H was doing a decent job.
Yeah, he was.
Better than I would have given him credit for, that's for sure.
Yeah, because once he wasn't wrestling anymore, He couldn't keep giving himself the belt, so now you got to focus on your other talent.
Yeah, because I am not a Hunter fan by any stretch, but he did good, as far as putting other people over, like you said, Vinny, when he wasn't wrestling anymore.
Yep. Because you got to see what talent you have and how to grow them.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, the whole point of the industry is to make superstars.
Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking maybe that's why everyone's betas now, though, so you can be like, oh, they don't have them like they did with Triple H.
No. No, I mean, look at Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan made WWF.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cody Rhodes is a beta. But there was Bruno before him, too,
San Martino?
Yeah.
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 He wasn't
they
worldwide.
The idea, and they're like, yeah, no, we're good.
He wasn't a worldwide name.
He was a good fucking wrestler.
Yeah.
Didn't he get whacked?
No.
No, that was the other one. That was Don Morocco.
I thought it was Bruno Sammartino who got whacked.
No.
Like owed somebody money and they put a hit on him.
Hey, that was Don Morocco.
He just Bruno just like Triple H actually brought Bruno back to WWE so they could induct him in the Hall of Fame, but he just passed like sometime in the 2010s.
Oh damn.
Swerve was watching the one done and he's just like, yeah, what the fuck are you doing?
Bruiser Brody got whacked in the locker room in Puerto Rico.
That was the locker room. Oh, I was wrong.
Damn.
It wasn't Don Morocco. It was the other dude. There were three Italians that were big.
Yeah, there was that one dude that was like freaking huge.
Yeah, they dyed his hair blonde. The other one.
Yeah, that was the guy. I watched was it Behind the Titantron or whatever? WrestleMania.
Okay.
And they it's so depressing. Yeah, all of the wrestlers that I loved as a kid, they're all dead now.
Yeah. Sad.
Yeah. That's one thing I like watching those behind them or the dark side of the mat there.
Dark side of the ring. Yeah.
Yeah, those are great, but oh my god, they're heartbreaking.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
It's so. That's what makes me respect the people in this industry because these people are not living an easy life.
No,
it's just you see your heroes going through these things. It sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, they said why Bushwhacker passed away.
What was it?
Why he passed away?
Basically, he forgot his high pressure medication. And on the flight, and before he had a chance to even get it, it was too high. So he was rushed to the hospital, and he just didn't pull through.
Oh,
yeah.
And he had a really long flight because they're from New Zealand.
Sorry, it was Dino Bravo. That's the one I was thinking.
Yeah, the Dino Bravo. Yeah, that's the guy.
Yep. And the crazy thing is, a lot of that was because of McMahon. McMahon ruined him. He ruined his career, and he had to go back to doing shit that he didn't want to do.
Yeah, and got involved in the what is it? The family.
He crushed some people. It was in Quebec, the mafia over there.
The Canadian mafia.
Huh?
Hey, we don't want to whack you, eh?
It's not exactly like that.
No.
It's literally Italians that moved to Canada and we're doing some shit.
Yeah, dude, that was when I watched Casino, I had a friend go, wait, there's a Jewish mafia? Like, how does that work? How does that work? He's like, oh my God, I hate to convince, but I'm going to have to whack you.
I hate to say it, but the Jewish mafia is always because true power stays hidden, dude.
Oh, yeah. It's the invisible
The Jewish mafia still owns Las Vegas. They just use the Italians and let them take the fucking blame.
Yep.
Sorry, that's unfortunately, but it's.
Well, I wonder
they still own Las Vegas.
I wonder what the Jewish mafia thought of something on their turf that they didn't sanction. happened, a couple years ago during a country music concert.
Yeah, well,
they must have been pissed.
I'm pretty sure MGM was involved with that. Wow. Jim Murin, their CEO, he's all involved in Washington, D.C. He was on a few boards for Obama, a few councils or whatever. But to be honest, he insulted the Jews too. I remember there was a bunch of Jews mad at him. So maybe it did go unsanctioned. I don't know. But I do know he ain't CEO of MGM no more.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
Yeah, Jim Murin is a piece of shit. All these fuckers are.
Tony Khan, he really looks like he is snorting that coke.
I don't know, man. Like he hasn't been in the business long or whatever. And AEW, ROH are like his pet projects.
Yeah,
but he's doing something right, man. Or he's empowered the right people to do things right.
Yeah, he hired the right people, and they're doing stuff. You can see they're pushing so hard. These wrestlers want to make a splash.
Yeah, like some of the thing that I was saying earlier about like Hulk Hogan, how he was bigger. He basically built WWF. Mm-hmm. Like that's wrestling. Like the superstars should be bigger than their promotion. And it's kind of a scary thing for the promotion to allow that to happen. Yeah. But like when Ric Flair goes from the territories to WCW to WWE, like that's Ric Flair. People are following him to those promotions.
That's the problem. They don't do that anymore. They push the promotion, not the wrestler.
And that's counterproductive to the industry. Yep. Because they're more worried about keeping a stranglehold on these people. But it's like, dude, if you're not investing in your employee and they stick around, you're going to have a crap product.
Mm-hmm. You've got to take a risk.
Yeah.
You watch the Fed, like it feels like they're just going through the motions and they don't want to be there.
Oh yeah.
And it's like the people over here, at least they like the booking may be shit at times, but at least they look like they want to be there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, like honestly, like I've been an AEW ROH fan for a very short period of time, but I know first names now.
Mm-hmm.
I can point out wrestlers and go, okay, that's Brian Cage, that's Wardlow, that's freaking Saraya, that's freaking Tony Storm, that's Sky Blue. Like I can't do that with WWE anymore. Nope. I don't know who these people are.
Not at all.
It doesn't matter. They'll be hot for a little while, and then they do something little to piss Vince off. Then he stops pushing them, and
like Seth right now is going against Omos or whatever. Fucking at what is it? SummerSlam or Backlash or whatever the fuck the next pay-per-view is.
Yeah.
Backlash.
Well, that Omos guy was pretty sweet though. That dude's huge.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey.
How's it going?
You
Mushi.
How you doing?
How you?
Hey. Hey, look, it's Daniel Bryanson.
Uh-huh. Holy shit, that how many views did you get? You got like 5,000 views, Chris, from that thing on Brit's post. I got like 3,000 on mine.
Shit.
What was that on Twitter?
Yeah, because I replied to Brit because she's like, "Who do you hate more?" And it was a poll over the 3 outsider girls or the 3 outcast girls. Yeah. And I was like, "Wait, we're supposed to hate them?" I said something like they're mean, lean, and green.
Right. Oh shit.
And I'm like, exactly.
Hashtag heel life.
And then I was like, real Britt Baker needs to cry more.
Yeah, he put the gif of Saraya crying.
Oh, that's excellent.
Oh, apparently, the vote or the poll was over. Saraya is the one that everybody hates the most.
Really?
Yeah. Ruby is second, and Tony is the third.
So
I didn't vote. So
yeah, I didn't vote either. I don't hate any of them.
Nope. But I'm surprised Saraya out of all of them.
Yeah. Well, she's the most visible.
Yeah. And people still have beef with her from when she was in the Fed. That don't
right.
From
they the Marks view her as a traitor.
Yeah. Or they just didn't like her there.
Which is weird. I thought she was pretty good over there.
Yeah.
I never seen
her. I don't know. I like the
new
gimmick. I think the Degeneration X female edition is awesome.
Mm-hmm. I finally saw her movie, the movie they did on her.
Mm-hmm. Wrestling with My Family.
Yeah, that's a good
movie.
Pretty
good. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Although, did you see how funny it was when they had Florence, whatever, that chick that plays the Black Widow replacement, and they put her in the ring with another chick, and they had to like height swap them. So like the person who's so they have this like weird, like they shrunk down the other wrestler, the other female wrestler, and then grew up Florence because Florence is like a tiny girl, and she looks like a giant baby.
I didn't realize Florence Pugh was in that.
Yeah, she's the one that plays Saraya.
Oh, really?
You didn't know that?
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, she was excellent in it.
And she's tiny, and it's so funny when they put her in that match, and it's like, why does she look like disproportionately weird? Like it looks like a giant baby.
It was like when she was first starting out, so I didn't really realize that's who it was.
Yeah.
And she was doing some good shit in the ring. Like they trained her properly.
Yeah. Dude, they had freaking Cersei Lannister as her mom.
Yeah, she
Nick
the weight
Frost.
back where she was in that movie.
Say again?
She got a little bigger. Like if she's gonna be Black Widow, she needs to get back down to that weight.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's only 5'4". That's why. So
yeah, she was so tiny.
Yeah.
Didn't realize that's who that was.
She's a little thing, but yeah, she's a little fucking smoke show.
Yeah, and nobody liked her in the when she was in NXT or wherever it was where she was training. They like all hated her, and it was like that's a weird one.
Yeah, but they made it look like she was too young and she didn't understand where the other girls are coming from. Like they try to spin an angle, but she was hated by a lot more people than what they showed.
Yeah,
because she's a prodigy, and
because she knows what she's doing. She grew up in that, and a lot of these other girls are just fucking bimbos that like were models and never done it in their lives, and they're thinking they're top shit.
Yep.
Yep.
See, that's good that they got the talent watching that. You know, like being able to like kind of see how everything's going. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Because that's how you study.
Yeah, this setup is totally different. I wasn't expecting how some of the backstage is over there.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Yeah. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Everyone be happy.
God, they're watching it like we're watching it. They're like, oh, that wasn't supposed to go like that.
Right?
Doesn't look like he's doing coke and gorilla.
But no, he's sitting in the comment. Is he?
He's in gorilla.
Is he actually
gorilla.
in the? Is he in the audience?
No,
like,
no. He's backstage, looking at the monitor. Like that's gorilla.
Yeah, it looks like he's like really close to like he's got like what? There's only one curtain there separating him from the audience. Like this little backstage area seems pretty close to the event. Heels.
He's such a mark. Like you don't.
I know he's a mark for his own product.
Oh my god. It's like you don't need to tell him that, like, if they come up to you, be like, "So how did I do?" Good.
Bowser.
You don't need to like search them out and be like, "Oh, you did really good." Like, what the hell?
Well, it looks like he actually gives a shit about his employees, which is like the opposite of freaking the Fed.
Yeah, I get that, but you still need to be like,
yeah, you need to be impartial.
Wait till after the show to like, give props and shit. Maybe I think that might have been the main event. Honestly, I can't remember.
Now I got a hot Brazilian girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I can't go back to making sandwiches at Subway. I'm just saying.
No, that's impressive that he's gone from shitty retail work to So how did he get into AEW then?
I don't know. Probably went through the things and when they were recruiting.
Yeah, is there like a NXT program for AEW?
I don't think so, no. They have the factory, but that's not like that's more like a training facility. And it's its own thing.
Basically, Ring of Honor is kind of like the pre-card before AEW.
That's weird because Ring of Honor actually has a little more action in some spots.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't. This guy's like, I'm living the dream. I'm like, dude, that would be my nightmare. Like, sure, you got a hot wife and everything, but you're out there every day. That could be your last day to work.
But like you said, it's his dream.
Yeah, you got to suffer for what you love, man.
Tell me about it. Jeez, feel like I'm 100 years old.
Well, that's the thing is like when you see like all those music bands like that are struggling, that's when they got their best music, and as soon as they make it big, their music turns to shit because they're not suffering anymore for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is pretty sweet, man.
Or like when Eminem got sober and his music turned to shit.
No jump, no soul.
Then he went to a certain island, and we know why he shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. God, remember that whole rant against Trump? That was so freaking weird.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, especially because he's accusing Trump of the things he did to get famous.
That's why he's so upset.
Yeah. Well, that's it. When you see these celebrities do this random shit out of nowhere, it's like, something else is up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that lovely match.
Man, I remember that one. Cleveland Brown Jr.
Oh, so bad.
It's funny because that dude's big, but he can move.
Yeah. He's good.
So a Learjet? So they have a reality TV show and wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, they must be making bank. Like Tony Tony Khan must have like a Scrooge.
Warner Brothers wanted this. They wanted this because they lost. What was it?
Cody.
The code. Yeah, what was that show called?
Roads to the Top.
Yeah, Roads to the Top.
Which nobody watched.
I watched like the first couple episodes.
Cody's a fucking traitor, dude.
Yeah,
he's a fucking traitor.
If that is a legit thing that he did where he stole the people's pay, like maybe it's the Hebrew in me kicking in, but like, dude, you just fucked with a company's ability, like livelihood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's pure shit right there. What he did.
Yeah, that's
pure
corporate.
Not
espionage.
just that, but get fucking rallying the troops, getting them all excited, and then I'm going to the enemy. Bye.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's a big fu. Yeah.
Yep.
Imagine that, imagine a company gives you that, like you're looking for work or whatever, and a company gives you this big break. They're like, dude, we can make you a high roller in our company and all this stuff. Like, yeah. So they do like the big row to get you up there, and then you're like, yeah, I'm going somewhere. I'm going to your competitor. See ya.
They give you a reality show and everything, and then you're like, okay, bye, everyone.
Yeah, what an ass.
Fuck.
Look, it goes back to the no loyalty thing.
And then what did he do to even get over in WWE besides leave AEW?
Yeah.
Because when he left AEW, the fans were booing him. He had go away heat. Even before they knew he was going to the Fed, he had go away heat.
He did.
But then he shows up in the Fed and they're just cheering him like crazy because he left AEW.
He used to throw his belt out in the ring too in AEW, and they threw it back.
Damn.
Like, we don't want this shit.
Yep.
Yeah, so
was that his last match in AEW that happened?
I don't know if it was his
It was
last
basically
match,
ever since he feuded with Malachi Black and put himself over Black.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he must have gotten a major, like a substantial amount of pay increase going back to the Fed after that, because that's the only thing I could think of as a motivation for that.
Well, sure, it's that, and taking. He knew what everyone was getting paid. He knew what was going on over there, and what storylines they had cooking for the next couple of months. You know what I mean?
And more than money, they promised him the WrestleMania run.
Yeah,
they promised him you'll win the Rumble, go to WrestleMania. They may not have promised him the title, obviously, or even if they did, what are you going to do? You're here now.
Yep.
You know, but
whoop my toil short.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure everything we saw leading up to WrestleMania, including the Rumble, was part of his payoff.
Sorry, brother. I got creative control. So my creative control says I don't lose to you at WrestleMania.
Yeah. That's so dumb. Like, I don't know. I think Cody pretty much burned his bridge. Like, those people aren't going to forget that kind of bullshit. Like, again, if you're bigger than your promotion, the bridges that you burn in one promotion could follow you to the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah. He wasn't just one of the boys in the back. He was a general. He helped start AEW and got a lot of people to come over. A lot, like Moxley burned his bridges with WWE to come over. And then the guy that got him to do so fucking leaves.
Yeah. Although it sounds like regardless of Cody's involvement, Moxley was pretty much done with WWE after all the shit that Dean Ambrose
he was, but he could have at least come back in a few years.
That's true. That's true.
Right. Because at a time, man, he was red hot over there.
Yep.
They never used him.
Yeah. They didn't give him the belt, or they did at one point.
Not really.
I thought
he did have a title run, and then he lost it to AJ Styles.
Okay.
He did have one title run, I know of, but they didn't do anything with him. They didn't treat him like a serious champion.
Mm-hmm.
It's like how CM Punk would be champion, but he would never be the main event and shit. That kind of stuff.
Yeah, because from what I remember, he was starting to be like the older Piper. You know, he was fed up with everybody, and he was just doing his own thing. Type of. He wasn't doing like the MJF type Piper. He was doing the other kind, which he was working.
Mm-hmm.
How's she gonna clean this shit out of those pants? It's like metallic-y, shiny material.
Yeah, that's the goal.
Mm-hmm.
That's what every wrestler should be doing in the industry.
That's their brand, baby. Yeah.
Well,
It's
yeah,
not
like
about the brand; it's about the wrestler, individual.
Yeah,
and who is the one who said it? Like, if you're not trying to be the champion, then why are you here?
Uh-huh.
That's so true. Like, this is a superstar factory. You know, this is like 10 years from now when your body's so damaged that you shouldn't be back in the ring, but you've moved over to Hollywood and you're now making action films. This is how it starts.
Mm-hmm.
Swerve, bro, swerve.
Mm-hmm.
Was that in someone's headset? They were just like, "Hey, cameraman, good job."
Yeah, it was Ricky Sparks. And then he said, "Meet me back here and bring the Coke."
I have noticed that I haven't seen Ricky Starks all that at all in like the last couple.
There wasn't
weeks.
much stuff going with him during this time.
I wonder if he's like gonna try to rebrand his like gimmick or something.
I think this was right when right at or right before they split from Team Taz. Fucking
oh, that looked real.
He's like a spastic kid. Like you could see the enjoyment.
Yeah, like, dude, that's a guy who's getting high off his own supply, and I love it. Because it means he gives a shit about his product, which is more than I can say for.
But he's so high on his own supply that he doesn't see the flaws in his own.
Yeah,
supply.
yeah, that's why. Like, I think we were talking about where it was like get somebody else to do your booking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's somebody I haven't seen in a while either.
Yeah.
Is he okay? Yeah, right there.
No, he broke his ears. See?
Yeah, he's got the little goblin ears. Wow.
He is having visa issues still, I think.
Oh, that sucks.
What issues?
Visa issues.
Oh.
He only had a MasterCard.
Yeah, with all that crap they're doing with shutting down countries and stuff.
Yeah. It's bad.
You know, it really sucks for people in Australia and New Zealand. They're still dealing with this bullshit.
Oh my God, it's so retarded.
Yeah.
Now quit your bullshit, bring Punk back, and let's make some money.
Yeah.
If you want to talk about how much you love the business and you know it's about business and all that shit, then you want to be little petty bitches.
Yeah.
On both sides, not just their side.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, your primary goal is to promote yourself, but you also should have secondary goals like keep your network strong and don't hurt anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fun thing about wrestling was that it used to be the Outlaws. Like, it was either this or prison for me. And you don't see Outlaws like, rah, rah, let's get the brand over. It's like, I'm here to fight and get paid. Like,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then you had the hero, Hulk Hogan, who wanted to do it for the kids, you know? And
Yeah.
Well, do you remember when Hulk Hogan started and he was wearing the blue tights and he was a heel?
Yep. And Andre used to whoop his ass up and down the road.
Yeah, and like clearly somebody did something right and made him a babyface, and like seriously, that skyrocketed the industry. Like Hulk Hogan probably single-handedly like boosted like wrestling out of like a niche thing.
Well, I mean, there was so many things at play, but it worked, and you needed all the right pieces there. McMahon was. They said he was trying to get whatever money he could. This money he didn't have. He mortgaged his fucking home and shit for WrestleMania. He gambled everything on WrestleMania.
Yeah.
And it's like there's no reason why the people we're watching right now can't do that as well. You know what I mean? Like AEW has some monsters in their stable. Like get those people over. I want to see a Wardlow movie, you know? Like,
they need a pinnacle event like WCW at Starrcade. Like they need an event that we know is like what everything's culminating to, what everything's leading up to at the end of the year. Yeah, you know,
the WrestleMania of AEW.
I like that because usually December's kind of dead in WWE. You know, it's like the lull before Rumble season. And I like that WCW would have their biggest show of the year then, you know. It's like Christmas and Starrcade, and even though they'd fuck up Starrcade a lot of the time.
Yeah, they did.
Still, you know, there was still that excitement that anything could happen at the show until Hogan comes in and I ain't laying down for Sting, brother. And then 20 years later, I don't know what happened.
What I'm getting from this is she doesn't like being in the JAS. This is what I'm getting from this. Because she's just being relegated to, like, Tay is fucking a badass. Like,
yeah, they made her a pretty girl.
On the table, they're making her like a manager, and she doesn't want to do that.
She's like, I want to change a career. I want to change my role on the TV show.
How you say stop making me hi girl?
She talks how Alec Baldwin's wife wants to talk.
Yeah, she can actually pull it off because she's the genuine article.
Yeah. Come on, Bowser, go. Fucking dogs fighting over the dry food. 2 wieners sword fighting over dry food.
Look at the bruise on his inner thumb on his left hand.
You need to change your bandage, Sammy.
Yeah, that looks painful.
Yeah, how do you have her on the sidelines after the matches that she's had?
Yeah, she's like a jiu-jitsu. Yeah, like
they don't really value like. The one thing I'll give the Fed is they like value their women's division more.
Well, like, why isn't she feuding with Jade?
Yeah.
Oh my god, because she doesn't want to get injured.
That's possible.
Yeah, they like that whole thing with putting Jade on an island where she just like squashes people. It really it makes me worried that she's going to be a female Goldberg, and that once she loses that belt, she'll have all relevance gone.
That's what I'm saying. So give her that meaningful storyline with Tay, where it's like she's got to actually fight a badass, a martial artist, and have Tay come close. You know, have it's like, oh shit, Jade's going to lose this one, and Jade barely pulls it out at the end. You know, just barely.
Look how Billy Starks embarrassed the shit out of her in that match.
Yeah,
you know, since then
she was a jobber, and
she hasn't wrestled since then. She's come out to do these little weird bits, but she hasn't had a match since then. So it's like they know something's up. They know that their champ is a paper champ.
Yeah, and it sucks because like she's maxed out every one of her other stats, but she's lacking in technical wrestling.
Yep. That's exactly it.
You know, she's got the ring presence, you know, the look, she's got the mic work, you know, she's got all that. She just doesn't have technical wrestling. and the storytelling in the ring is really kind of kind of weak.
Yeah, it's the same story every week.
She would have been perfect in the late 90s, early 2000s at the Fed.
Yeah. When I started losing interest, like I was a WCW fan in the late 90s.
Yep.
Even when they had RoboCop and the Shockmaster.
I missed that. Jeez.
It just got so bad in the 2000s that I've like I'll listen to like a wrestling show and they'll go over like the top 10 things of this or that, and they'll mention shit in WCW that I'm like, oh yeah, like I've mentally blocked it from my memory. It was bad in the 2000s.
Yeah.
I was still sad to see him go, but I mean, because I always wanted him to turn it around, but it was fucking bad.
Yeah.
Like Booker T went from mid-Carter to 5-time champion in like a 4-month span. Like, what the fuck?
Oof.
It seems like Britt kind of like did politic a little bit to have it changed. Like this conversation here, like kind of like, and Tony's like, or Giovanni's like, you gotta let it go. Like,
it's like, bitch, you're a dentist. You've got the whole world in your pocket, and all you can do is complain.
Well, she does kind of have a point with Saraya.
Yeah, I get it, but
wait, what was she saying with Saraya?
Well, she's
talking about Superstar. Like,
no, she was talking about Thunder Rosa, about how she's out with an injury and she's not there, and like we can't just have Tony be an interim for months, and not like you need like at least a set like when she's gonna be back. Like, and if she's not gonna be back, you need to.
You got somebody who, like, you got an opportunity to for non-wrestling fans to tune in, where you have a movie about Saraya. So get her on the camera, get her in the ring, and put some cameras on her, so people will go, oh, that's the chick from the movie. Let's see what this whole wrestling thing is like.
I get what she's saying about Thunder Rosa, but at the same time she's saying, hey, everyone, feel bad for my boyfriend. He's out with an injury.
Yeah,
he wants to come back, but he can't.
Honestly,
hypocrisy going on.
If I were that dude, and again, I'm not, but
a little bit of hypocrisy, but like Adam Cole doesn't have a belt. Wow,
Adam Cole should be grateful that he's not retarded.
But he should be grateful he can still walk, talk, and eat soup.
And she did end up giving up the belt, but maybe she wanted to come back and defend it. CM Punk hurt himself and then came back, but it ended up being longer than she thought. But it's like she doesn't pick when she gets injured.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Well, the same thing goes for Thunder Rosa. If she's got like spinal injuries and they're like talking about injections and all that, dude, that's a wake-up call. Like, what's more important, like being on TV or living?
I think it's more about like the culmination of your dream. Like, you finally reached what you've been striving for, and now you have to give it up after a couple weeks.
I did that.
Like, that's hard.
Yeah,
dude, I left the video game industry. That was my childhood dream, and then I realized I'm not going to make money doing this.
After how long, though?
A decade, a wasted decade.
She had to give up the title. Like, she basically got injured a few weeks after she won it. And then it's like, now she's probably trying to come back, and then finally hit the realization that it wasn't going to happen. So she was like, fine, I relinquish it,
Yeah, that's the thing about wrestling, though, is that, like, every time you work could be the last time you ever worked.
Yeah.
And that's a scary thing,
especially if it involves a back injury, like with
unless you're Ric Flair.
Yeah,
like
that
thing
too.
with
That
like
guy's a cyborg,
like a bicep or a pec or like something like that. You have like a definitive, like, this is the estimate. Like, they'll give you an estimated time of recovery because it's something that But with a spinal injury, anything can happen.
Well, like look at Dante, and I know you don't like him because he's a commie, but like that snap in his foot could mean more than just the end of her career. That could mean that you're gonna be in a wheelchair or you're gonna be with a cane for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If
like,
God answers prayers, then yeah.
Oh my God!
Tony is every night he's praying.
Damn.
He's like,
dude.
please, Lord, make sure Action Andretti Dante, whatever his name is, does not make a full recovery back
You
to
guys
the
are brutal.
I know. Jeez.
Holy shit! Oh, by the way, Vinny, Action Andretti is filling in for Dante in Top Flight.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, I came in during that. Yeah,
Oh,
I said that was
okay.
him. That was Dante. They had the same hair and everything.
Dante Andretti or Action Dante.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Action
I
Dante.
like Action Andretti. I think like
I
he
do
actually
too.
had a good outfit on. It wasn't that weird like high vis green with blue.
Yeah.
It was the green and white,
Mhm.
and it was like, look, it doesn't hurt my eyes when I look at it.
Maybe when he comes back, he'll have a haircut and he'll change his political views.
There's like a questionnaire you fill out after you attend.
I should tweet
AEW match.
a series of documentaries you should watch before he comes back to wrestle.
I just,
Right?
every
Introduce
time
you
I
to
saw
Yuri
that
Vespanov.
BLM armband on his arm,
Mm-hmm.
and this is in like 2021, so it wasn't that far removed. But I thought of Officer David Dorn.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
I thought about what happened to him when he went to watch his friend's pawn shop and they gunned him down after a lifetime of service to his community
Yep.
for a fucking TV.
Well, yeah. I mean, the greatest threat to Black Americans is other Black Americans. It's not why supreme.
Yeah, and like what I'm seeing there, he's wearing an armband in support of that. It's like, I don't like you, dude.
Well, that whole thing. I mean, aren't we past that? Like, don't. Isn't it been like widely known now that the whole thing was a scam?
Yeah. But
I mean,
again, like you
the
said,
founders made
like-
millions.
like Tony said, there's still a good number of people who still believe that Trump was peeing on hooker, getting peed on by hookers in Russia.
Yeah, here's the thing: lives matter. If you have to put a racial qualifier to that, you're a racist.
Yeah. Well, most of them are. It's part of it.
Yeah.
They wanted people to be at each other's throats. They got what they wanted. They paid for it. This is just awful.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That whole situation just sucks.
Oh, nice.
You know, people that
Your
believe
brother.
that
Brother
like.
Yeah.
Nice.
You mean the brother that like the Fed rejected?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
They said he'll always be a jobber. He'll make other people look good. But I'm surprised
That-
if they haven't hired him here.
I
Yeah.
thought they were talking about it.
Wouldn't that be funny if AEW gave him a chance and he turned out to be like anything but a jobber?
Oh, dude, that'd be great.
If Eddie Kingston can be a prime
Right.
a main event,
Thank you.
why can't
I was
that
thinking
guy?
that. I was
So
thinking that
weird.
exactly. You can see this guy's in shape. Freaking Eddie Kingston's a blob.
Well, this guy, his whole family trained that shit. If that movie has any semblance of truth, he's been doing this since he was a kid.
Yep.
See, it is Soraya.
Yeah.
Who did you say played her in the movie?
Florence Pugh, the
Yeah.
Black Widow replacement.
Yeah. I did not like who they chose to pick AJ Lee. She just looked like AJ has a very unique look to her.
Mm-hmm.
Like she could pass for a white girl or a Mexican girl, to be honest. Like she's got a very unique look, but
Meanwhile, Trump
they
was
just
in New York
picked-
sharing slices of pizza.
they just picked some random like Chola to play AJ.
Mm.
Just some
What you
random
say?
Mexican girl. Like, yeah.
Yeah, her new fake tits actually look really nice. I just want to say that.
Oh no, if she blows it, she'll only have her $500,000 dental practice. I feel bad for her.
Awful.
I hope to all high heavens that she doesn't have to make a 6-figure salary every year.
Yeah, if she blows her dream match with her idol, she'll only have her fucking dental practice.
Mondo, have a great night.
Yeah, have a good one, man.
Hey,
have a good night, bro.
Tommy, later too, if you also want.
Oh, yeah, I don't know who's leaving. Is it Tommy or Hueco Mundo?
I don't know. Probably both.
Oh yeah, it's Tommy leaving. Got it.
Bye,
night, Tommy.
Hasta luego, muchacho.
Nice, Tommy. Sweet, nibble.
It does not feel like we've been on this long on this stream.
I know, 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
It's because it's good shit, dude.
Yeah.
Like, this is what I loved when I was a kid.
Entertaining shit.
Yeah. And I mean, we did turn it into an incel thing earlier on. But...
We did.
That was kind of hilarious.
Hey, manliness.
Hey.
Kevin Spacey is not leaving.
Kevin.
I'll never leave. Unless I go back to K-Pax.
I was thinking of you when I made that short with Alec Baldwin. Because I gave a shot with the Kevin Spacey thing and Tom Hanks.
Oh, boy, escaped Kevin Spacey's basement.
Yeah, I like this show. I do.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Hopefully, it'll bring people. Like Jim Cornette was saying, no one's watching the show. I haven't checked ratings, but I was hoping
doing better than that slap thing.
What's that?
I think it's doing better than that slap.
The slap show, yeah.
Yeah.
I just
saw the Russian slapping sport.
I'm hoping people that aren't into wrestling will catch the show and get into it, and then want to see these characters, so then they'd start watching the show. Because AEW, they need to build up their ratings. Like they're not doing great in ratings. They're really not.
Rampage is doing better than it's done all year. This past Rampage, I'm not sure about this one.
Well, who was saying that this is actually doing decently in the UK?
Yeah, but I was saying that.
Yeah.
So how do you get that American market to watch this? Because like what is what are the Brits?
The problem is that they've been conditioned to only watch the Fed. That's the problem.
It's so boring.
Yeah, it's so heavily scripted.
Yeah.
Like, I'll complain about things being boring here, but at least it's like watchable. Like WWE is almost unwatchable to me. Like, I'll watch the pay-per-views, but I can't sit through an episode of Raw or SmackDown anymore. I just can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like not arguing, but like talking to some people in some of the Facebook groups and stuff. Yeah. And they're like, I can't do it. Like, there's no story or there's nothing over here in AEW. And I'm like, I don't understand what you're watching.
Yeah, the feeling I get when I'm done watching an AEW pay-per-view versus when I'm done watching a WWE pay-per-view is like two opposite sides of the spectrum. Yeah. I'll watch the WWE pay-per-view and I'm like, nothing happened. Like, this was boring. And then we watch this and we get great wrestling matches that entertain us. And
yeah, look at that. They have a heels sign for the heels to go up the ramp.
I do wish they'd throw a little more story in, but yeah, I'd rather how it is than what WWE is doing. I don't care about the tribal council and 40 minutes sitting in the ring talking with nothing happening. And, not even your opponent who you're wrestling in 6 days coming out to talk shit. Just nothing. Like,
well, they put recently they have Sammy and RK with the tag titles, and they put fucking RK Bro with them, or not RK Bro, but Riddle with them. Like, what the fuck? That makes no sense.
Yep.
Wow, they hate him.
At least there's a feeling with AEW that anything could happen, you know?
Yeah.
WWE, they're too produced. Nothing, that feeling is gone.
Dude, so far my favorite event was when Fox, when freaking Fox was hiding under the table. When AR Fox wasn't supposed to win and he won, and Roosh is flipping his
He didn't know
shit.
what to do.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Conte. I didn't forget. I still love you, Boo.
What was that?
She's like, they all forgot about like the good matches that I did. And I was like, "Don't worry, Boo," or I was like, "Don't worry, Tay. I didn't forget. I still love you, Boo."
None of us did. We freaking. How many times we watched those matches?
Mm-hmm.
You showed us a couple of times. I showed my brother one of them. He's like, "Holy shit!" You know, and he's not even into this stuff.
That's the thing is, dude, I'm not even a wrestling fan, and I'm loving this. Like, I tuned out after WCW went off the air, and like I would say for a good decade, I wasn't into wrestling, and I just, you know, when Tony did his reminiscing about back when wrestling was good, I was like, oh yeah, I'm kind of interested, you know. I wonder how it's doing now. I saw some of the modern stuff on the Fed, and I'm like, not so much. I'm not really interested. It's still why I left. And then when we got this. And we got our own little pop-up video from Draven, you know, giving us insights. Like, I was like, holy shit, this is what I loved it when I was a kid. Man, it's a shame those tickets.
Like that.
I know. Especially when the camera zooms in on the dude's freaking wedding tackle.
It's like, I don't want anyone sitting on my face when they pin.
Oh. That's a broken femur. Look at how fucked up that dude's getting. He's gonna have exposed bones in the next match.
Right.
It's like battle damage.
But you can see with this behind the scenes, he's just like an excited kid as well. It's like,
yeah, he loves what he's doing.
Yeah.
You'll get Superman next time, Claudio.
People still think that they're gonna turn this Double or Nothing tournament into a 4-way.
Oh,
because MJF cheated in the first one to get who he wanted to win, so it's gonna end up. He's probably gonna end up interfering to get Sammy to win in the next one too, which means Darby and Jungle Boy will probably be like, you know, we still want a rematch. So they'll just make it a
Jesus
4-way, I think.
Oh, yeah, good. I thought they were going to focus on the Acclaimed. Yeah, here's like the best of 7 series.
Mm-hmm.
I want my son to be in front of a large crowd of people wearing mother of pearl shiny pants. Said no parent ever. It's like that means I'm not gonna have grandkids unless they adopt.
Jesus.
Are those guys twins?
No, they're brothers.
I think they're like a year apart or something.
Because they definitely look like they could have been born the same day.
Oh, yeah.
I thought they were done with those mascots. That's right. This comes out soon.
Did you hear about this freaking game?
No, what about
it? Takes 147 gigabytes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not gonna fly.
You can't play. You got to clean out your system completely. Only play that game. Have a backup hard drive.
No, I mean I could play that on my PC, no problem, because I got 8 terabytes.
Yeah.
But like, if you're buying like a PS5 that doesn't even have a 1 terabyte hard drive, yeah, good luck, buddy. That's gonna be your only game.
I don't have the SS. I didn't get the one with it. Like you can get an SSD for it or whatever.
Yeah, that's so stupid.
I still have the onboard, but I need to get an SSD. So
when we developed for the previous or the 2 previous generations, the Xbox 360 and the PS3, the hardware was so different. So anytime you had to do a multi-plat game, you couldn't have it streamed from the disc because the PS3 was so fucking slow with their 1X Blu-ray. But you couldn't install it to the hard drive because Microsoft said every game has to be able to fit on a single memory card, which is like up to 512 megabytes, or something like that. So it's like, what do? You know, you can't, like when we did Defiance, it was the shitty game on both sides.
And, yeah, because the 360 was still using CDs.
Yeah, well, the 360 can read off of the disc pretty well because it had a fast disc drive, but the PS3 couldn't. And the PS3 had a big hard drive, but the 360 didn't. So it was like, what do you do? And you'd think that these assholes who are making these consoles would think of shit like that because, you know, where are the people making...
No, they think about how much shit they can put in it with making it cheap as fuck.
Yeah, and it's like, you should have made a modular hard drive system where your base system, you know, if you use like the what are those M.3 whatever SSD cards that look like RAM sticks, just make a case around that and plug that sucker in like a cartridge. You know, that wouldn't have been hard to do. The interface already exists. It's not like you're inventing new hardware. And it sucks because now there's you void warranties if you actually want to give your PS5 like a competent hard drive size.
No, you don't.
Yeah, if you crack that sucker open, it voids the warranty.
You're just popping the faceplate off.
Yeah, but don't you have to actually go in and slide in a new M.M3
Yeah,
card?
it's literally right when you open off the thing. It's like a thing that has one screw. It's right there.
I'm fairly certain that voids the end user license.
And that doesn't work. That doesn't work in like the sticker thing or whatever. That doesn't work anymore in the US. They passed a thing where that's not like, even if you go in, it doesn't void warranties anymore.
Because
it was a scam. It was like tamper with this thing and it voids your warranty. So they got rid of it. Yeah, it's stupid, man. They could have easily solved so many problems from the previous generations. In all honesty, the Xbox One and the PS4 were garbage platforms. They barely did anything improving over the PS3 and the Xbox 360. They're like, oh, these things were amazing. It's like, really? Really? Why did every game for those systems barely look like an improvement over the PS3 and the, it's because they were baby steps. They weren't real consoles. They were released way too early, and I would say the same about the PS5 and the Xbox Series X. Those things weren't released. Definitely released early. But you mean the 4 and the...
Yeah, the PS4 and the Xbox One were like, those things were released way too early. In fact,
really?
The Xbox One...
The 3 and the 360 is the longest game gen.
Yeah, exactly. And instead of improving upon those, they just did like a baby step. You know what I mean? Like, the games that came out for the PS4 and the Xbox One X, no, just the one, were barely an improvement over the PS3 or the Xbox 360.
Well, that's because they did the Pro. They did a stopgap with the pros of both of them.
Yeah, and it's like you're confusing your brand, and then you have all those.
Which I think that's what they're going to be doing with this gen too.
Well, like, meanwhile, you got Nintendo that's had the same system now for the last 6 years, And everything, there's only been I can think of 2 third-party games that were complete shit on the Switch, but everything else was an enclosed ecosystem and everything worked fine.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, why does this company know how to do it when they have a severely underpowered piece of hardware, and yet, it's doing gangbusters because it's both a handheld and a TV set device.
To be fair, their Gen 1 Switch is pretty. It's kind of has issues.
Well, I know the battery on it is very short-lived.
Yeah, and it overheats, just doing basic shit.
Well, there are 3 generations or 3 revisions of the Switch.
Mm-hmm.
There's the first one, the launch Switch. There's the upgraded Switch, and then there's the OLED model.
Mm-hmm.
I currently have the upgrade one, and I've never run into issues with it. And I'll be getting the OLED one when the Zelda one comes out.
Mm.
Oh God, the Atari Jaguar! Mm. Oh my God, they're like, oh, it's 64 bits. Then why does it look shittier than the 32-bit games?
But I'd upgrade my Switch, but I'll just tough it out until a Pro or whatever comes out.
Yeah.
The OLED really isn't worth it because I don't play it in handheld mode that often.
Yeah, and you're not going to notice really anything, if anything, if you play it on the TV.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only doing it because it's the limited edition.
And it has an Ethernet port. That's the only other good thing about it.
Yeah. But I don't use Nintendo Online because Switch Online is a scam. I hacked my my normal Switch so that I could put on themes, and I can actually back up everything locally to a micro SD card.
Mm.
So all my games are saved locally. I can just swap in a new micro SD card. Mm. But that whole Switch Online thing and Xbox Online and PS, seriously, that was a anti-consumer bullshit from the onset. Mm-hmm. When Microsoft entered the gaming market,
anti-consumer.
Well, the reason why I would argue that exclusivity isn't an anti-consumer is because you wouldn't see Super Mario Brothers on a Sega console. You have to have a reason to buy the console.
Yeah, and it should be the platform that you're playing it on.
Yeah, but what is the platform?
It should be the service that you're playing it on.
But there shouldn't be a service, is what I'm saying. Is it should be the hardware and the games for that hardware. The same way I'm playing Super Mario Odyssey on the Switch, I buy the Switch. If I
the problem is average consumer can't your casual person can't afford to buy every system.
Well, that's because we've turned play. It's because we've turned consoles into closed gated garden PCs. Mm-hmm. It wasn't exclusivity was never a problem until we turned consoles into mini PCs that you can't upgrade. Mm-hmm. If you wanted to play multi-plat games or whatever, you got a PC and you could play them fine. Mm-hmm. It's the exclusivity, in my opinion, is what makes the console. It's why would I want a PS4? Oh, because I can play Uncharted. Or why would I want?
I think that Nintendo would have to step their shit up for their online service if it was based on platform instead of exclusivities.
Yeah, dude, their online service is garbage.
Exactly. So, but they're holding ransom games.
Oh yeah. Well, here's the worst part about it.
So they don't have to worry about upgrading the service that you play on and the platform that you play on to make it better.
No, dude, the worst part about the whole thing is their online service is literally it offers no value because none of the games are hosted on Nintendo servers. Mm-hmm. Super Smash Brothers, you're playing ad hoc, you're playing peer-to-peer. You're not
terrible.
Which it's a shitty experience, but guess what? It's not touching Nintendo's servers in any way. Mm-hmm. So how are they justifying charging you money for that? Mm-hmm. And it's there are games that are hosted. Yeah, and the games that are hosted by the game publishers, not by Nintendo. So again, why are we paying Nintendo for this? And as somebody that worked in the industry, we never saw 1 fucking cent of that money that was paid to Microsoft or Sony for their Xbox Live for playing our game online. So where is that money? If we're hosting the servers, shouldn't we be paid?
I want to say it's Sony that stopped. One of them stopped where you have to have the online to play things online.
Well, yeah, because Sony initially, the PS3 era, didn't have an online service that charged. It was only until you had PS Plus or whatever, and that was just garbage. And here's the thing: is if you ever want to see how useless paying that monthly service is, go get a PC and download Steam.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Steam doesn't charge a single cent and offers chat, offers online marketplace, offers free games. Why would you pay? Like,
yeah.
I don't know. I get really frustrated when I see how, you know, an industry that I loved has gone into this like short-sighted bullshit scam.
Yeah.
Look, they're frenemies. Only women have frenemies.
And on the weekend, they eat each other's muffs. We know this.
Oh, damn! Right. That went in a different direction.
Paige and Mox's wife are really close.
Renee and who?
Renee and Paige, like they're really close. Like,
oh yeah.
Renee knew that Soraya was coming in to.
She's familiar with messes. I mean, we know that.
Yeah. Exactly.
Taco night.
Tacos.
El viento de muerte. See, that's the other thing that's gonna suck about this is like you're basically like itinerant, like you're a vagabond. You don't have a home. You're always on the road.
Yep.
God, look at how fucked up that dude's chest is.
Dude, when I was doing all his conventions,
look how soy Jungle Boy looks there. Look at him. Look at him.
Oh
look
my
at
god.
That soy.
That's pretty funny.
If you ever see him at a convention, just walk up, soy, and then walk away.
Swanson. What is that V-neck fucking shit? Like, what is that?
Wait, did you say Christy Swanson was there?
Hey, now.
No, Jungle Boy.
Huh? No, they had her name on the screen.
Oh, did they?
That's what I said. Was she there? I just.
She was at an event. No, I'll rewind. Oh, yeah,
he's got a Mr. There. Rogers jumper on. Won't you
that's
be my neighbor?
There. Christy Swanson. Yeah, that's Christy Swanson right there.
Yeah. Look at that.
Awesome. I knew she was at the show because I looked up her the other day the other month.
When you got a photo with her?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was nice.
This is when he won the belt.
I remember this. Yeah. I wonder what was going on back. He's like, sorry, man. Sorry for shit talking to you.
Yeah, pretty much. All right.
You don't have to. All you have to do is be professional. That is so ironic coming from him.
Right? I was about to say that. He canceled the pay-per-view because he's. I won't fight him. He called me fat.
He at least maintains kayfabe. Yep.
Yeah, he does. His kayfabe is that he's mentally handicapped.
Saturday. This really cute girl came into work and she looked like that sleepaway camp girl.
Oh no, the one with the penis?
Oh, is this the same episode? They just repeat it?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, they just repeat it.
Oh.
This was all tonight? The last two things we saw?
No, this was from the 12th.
Oh. Gotcha.
Man.
Or the 11th, probably, because it gives you the date after.
Yeah, dude, like, I don't know. I'm liking it, man. I'm liking AEW. I'm liking ROH.
Yeah, no, the product's fun. They're doing a good job.
Yeah. Man. And, God, Vikingo, man, holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that guy, every match he's in is, like, freaking awesome.
Yeah, you're at the edge of your seat. You don't know if the guy killed himself.
Yeah.
Then he gets up, does another crazy move. Then you know if he killed the other guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're on the edge of your seat. You don't know who's gonna die,
right?
You never know if he's gonna take out a couple people in the crowd.
Yeah, it could be him. It could be you. It could be the crowd.
Right? Holy shit.
Maybe we can. Maybe we could hire MJF to give Vince kayfabe lessons. Maybe.
Oh, could you imagine MJF roasting Vinnie Mac?
Oh, that'd be excellent.
So
You're fired.
Stop blowing my quads, and then your stupid son blows one of his.
Yeah. I'd wrestle you, but I know how your quads are. So,
so let's give final thoughts, and then we'll take it home.
Yeah, man, dude, this was a great night, man. Both of these shows were awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I said, man, every match that there wasn't one where I was like, well, maybe the Samoa Joe, and I hate to pick on him for that, but like we were too busy talking. We were either in an incel debate or we're talking about Zelda.
Yeah, he was hanging out with his friend because Colt Cabana is he's somebody who's known for years, freaking over a decade or two.
Yeah. Yeah. It was good seeing Takeshita again. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have anything negative to say about any of it, man. Like, it was really good. Yeah, as far as the AEW match afterwards, again, we got to see Vikingo twice tonight, which was pretty sweet. Yeah. Overall, I'd probably give it about maybe an 8 out of 10, 8.5, almost a 9. So, yeah, that's me, man. And thanks for having me, man. This was awesome. It was like 4.5 hours of wrestling tonight.
Yeah, I went a little over since Tony wanted to keep streaming, so watch All Access.
Hell yeah.
So, Tony, if you're there, your final thoughts for tonight, and yeah.
Well, she being my neighbor.
Awesome.
Hello, neighbors.
His dogs are. He's out there. He's watching his dogs poop on his front lawn.
We'll go to Super Fan in the meantime.
I think it was better because we didn't have to see Eddie Kingston. It was on the show, and it just shows how much of a dick he really is. So,
yeah, I thought that was kayfabe, man. Apparently, he really is cerebrally challenged.
Yeah, he's a fucking moron. I mean, again, we had good matches. Ring of Honor was good. I think it was good that we didn't have a long Samoa slow match. When he was with Briscoe, he looked good when him and Briscoe were together, and I still think Briscoe should have took the belt. But at least when they do a match like this as the main event, and that's kind of the ending, it's kind of that perfect period, because so much happened prior that you don't need a huge event right there at the end. And it's not a pay-per-view, mind you. It's just the show. Yeah, I enjoyed the way that it went. And then AEW, same thing, man. It's always fun to catch the last hour that, from the Wednesday show since they break them up. But I think that's a good thing. I think 1 2-hour show and a 1-hour show and then a pay-per-view every couple months is better than flooding it constantly. One every month. We got backlash with Cody Rhodes and Brock Lesnar. Ooh, who cares? Yeah, better eat him. That's all I'm going to say.
go to Vinny.
Yeah, I mean, you all nailed it. Pretty much the same thoughts across the board. These matches are getting more entertaining. I like seeing the behind the scenes stuff. You get a little more insight on some of them. Like I said, there's some people I wasn't crazy about that. Now I'm kind of like, yeah, all right, I see where they're coming from. But they are all busting their ass, so you got to give that to them for sure.
Yeah.
Except for Eddie Kingston, like I was saying.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Fuck that piece of shit.
Oh damn!
But it's a good thing we didn't have to see him tonight, other than that backstage.
Fight you backstage.
Like I said, they're gonna see him. I found a half-eaten candy bar on the floor. I'm gonna finish that.
Ew, that's not a candy bar.
Right? He's like,
oh, jeez.
He's bumming smokes off the audience. He's like, what the hell, man? And they're like, yeah, we all drink soy. Yeah, but do you have any smokes?
You gotta be professional.
Yeah, I was like my Puerto Rican mom, and I was like, I was sitting down in front of television, and I stopped, beating up on the cat. And I'm like, oh my god, it's wrestling.
What is her? What is this mom being Puerto Rican? Like what?
I have no idea. I don't know.
My Jewish mother.
That's the sign of somebody with severe mental retardation. If you have that many concussions, it's time to retire.
Yeah.
But I don't know how he has that many concussions. All he does is slap people in the ring. He doesn't even wrestle. Anyway, those other matches were fun. Yeah, dude, it's a great night. I'm sorry I missed like the first 40 minutes or whatever, but I'm looking forward to watching more of this stuff for sure. Including like the behind the scenes stuff. So, man, dude, thank you, and I hope everyone's gonna have a good night. I don't feel like shilling tonight. I just want to say,
we're nixing the shilling stuff. We're just gonna direct people to the links.
Yeah, that's it. Hit the links. We're good. But yeah, it was fun hanging out with my friends here. Like Tony said, hanging out a little longer was good.
Hell yeah! All right, Tony, you there? Cool story.
Bitch, get off the bed.
My neighbor.
Yep. Let me go through the chat. I'll say hey to them. Or good night to them. King Hueco Mundo, thank you for being here. I always butcher your name, but it's always good to see you. Tommy. Yep, Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective, thank you for being here. Hassan Terrell, I don't remember seeing you here before, but thanks for being here. Keely Chow, thanks for dropping in. And Manliness and Motivation, thank you for being here. Like I said, if you want to follow any of the people on panel, their links and all that are in the description. I want a Grizzly Smith biopic starring Tom Hanks.
My bad, guys. I was taking my puppy out.
I was right. I was right, dude. His dog is pooping on his front yard.
Well, the backyard, but yes.
It was the neighbors.
Your thoughts on tonight's matches?
I barely remember them.
Oh shit.
No, it was a good night of wrestling, I've got a fondness for Saturday night shows and not like pay-per-views as much as the cable shows, because it reminds me WCW Saturday Night. And again, every Saturday you could just as a kid, you'd be out playing, then you'd come inside for a little bit and get something to drink, maybe a snack, and you could turn on the TV and, WCW Saturday Night was playing. And again, for me, it was a little different because we got the East Coast feed, but I'm on the West Coast. So it would be out on the East Coast, what would it be 6 till 8 or 8 till 10 or whatever?
Yeah, here 8, 9, somewhere on there. Yeah.
Yeah. Here it would be 5 in the afternoon, which is just, cool. So you turn it on, maybe eat some dinner or whatever, and just watch some wrestling, to where I first heard of Fit Finley.
Nice.
So, it's just kind of reminds me of that. If they do I said do if they do AEW Collision, I think I'm gonna enjoy that. Maybe Jim Cornette says that what they need to do right now is make one really good show and focus on that and get people watching. And to that, I agree. Or at least I see that point. But at the same time, there's so many good talents that we're not seeing right now. I'd like to see Miedo come back. I'd like to see Ty Conti or Ty Mello or whatever get more exposure, I'd like to see a lot of these wrestlers who we like that we only see, maybe once or twice a month. I'd like to see them every week. And I hope they get some house shows going too. I really do, because that's where people like Jade are going to get better. She's wrestling at best, once a week on TV or in front of a live crowd right now, when she should be putting on 3-4 matches, 5 matches every week. Yeah. And you get exponentially better. I'm learning code right now. And even if it's just for a little bit every day, at least some days, you got to write code every day to get better. If I was only writing code for 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 10 minutes on a Wednesday, then maybe not writing code again until next Friday for 10 minutes. I mean, I'm never going to get any better. And that's Jade. She needs the time in the ring right now, as do a lot of these wrestlers. A lot of these guys are green. They're from the indies, and that's how you get better. You got to do. So, hope not to get off on a whole tangent, but I do hope they get that Saturday show. And I do hope they start the house shows so these people can perfect their craft. So good shows tonight, entertaining Saturday night shows, even though ROH was, Thursday. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this next week in wrestling.
Yep. Same. We'll have to do it Friday though. Because I work. Oh wait, no.
Friday night dream.
Let me. So I get done. I'm looking at my schedule.
Right. I know next Sunday I get.
So I work Monday night and Tuesday night. I'll get done Wednesday morning. Okay, so we'll have Wednesday, and then I go in. So yeah, we'll be able to do the shows on Friday.
Sweet. I'm always sad when we can't do Dynamite on Wednesdays.
Yeah.
So yeah, so normal schedule. Wednesday after this holy shit news. I almost fucked it up again. They both have shit in their titles for their shows, so I fuck it up. It's like Bryan Danielson. But yeah, we'll have that then, and then Friday it'll be at 10:30 as well, or 10 actually, because I don't think there's anything. Yeah, we don't know. It'll be at 10 when that, or no, we'll be 7 or 8 like tonight. It'll be like tonight. Friday.
Why Collide?
Because Collision is what it's called.
It should be C4. AEW C4.
But yeah, that'll be.
It wasn't the dog.
Well, Vinny has shit. Well, Vince has shit in his booking. Yeah, he does. But yeah, thanks, guys.
That's how he books. He finger paints with his doo-doo on the wall.
Yeah, because when he slides into the ring, he blows his quads. He's, God damn it. While I'm here, I'm going to book. I don't have a pen. Hold on. There you go.
Smears it on the mat. Now wrestle in it.
But yeah, thanks everybody for being here, and we'll catch you this coming week.
Sweet. Catch you
Bye, folks.